Good afternoon, traders. I took the morning off and I woke up and here I am, and it's a green day. Good to see all you guys. See all you traders. Just checking out the markets. Doesn't look like there's much happening at the moment. Let me go check Apple here. We got Meta, Apple, AMD, and SPY. Here we go. Looking, maybe I could catch a break. I've been pretty good yesterday. I did 650, and the day before I 400, so I'm up 1,050. That's only 2 days I traded this week. It was a little crazy Monday and Tuesday. Actually, we got a holiday, Memorial Day on Monday. I hate Mondays off. I wish they'd give us Fridays off, you know. But right now, just watching what's happening. I was watching a little bit of what's his name's room, Jay Trades. I love he just talks so fast. It's okay. So, how's everybody else doing here today? Anybody do any trades worth talking about? Anybody do any trades? Let's see what I got here. So, AK's 47, I see he's live. And Deck's not here. He's never here on Friday afternoons. So you get a little pullback here on the SPY. I was watching on FinViz. I could see it's very positive today. As you can see here, real quick, you have a very green day, a lot different than we had on yesterday. You can see here just Oracle, a few small companies, but pretty much we've gone from all red yesterday to totally green, with Tesla doing just the opposite today, which is nice to see. So what do we got here? And then our top gainers right here, MRSUS and CPUL. Let's see. This looks like it's pretty good. CPL not really, AK not really. This one's good, ONMD, and Lucy penny stock, but it looks like it's doing pretty good. All right, and there we go. We'll check out some of those big ones in a second. And let me just see where that beeping noise came from. Don't want that coming back again. All right, let me push this down. So that'll stop that. It's not my room. Must have been Deck's room. Okay, got it open in another box. I never opened my top computer today. So let's see what we got here. It looks slow right now. You're all finding the same thing? Lunchtime, a little slow. Lucy is rolling, huh? Let's see. Who is that? Oh, that's what I heard. So in Deck's room. Okay, so let's just take a quick look at that anyway. And let's go in here and put LUCY. There you go. It's blank. It's blank. What happened to my stock? That should bring it in. There you go. So yeah, so you can see it's a penny stock. And it just went from about what, 60? Look at that, 60 cents. So the last 15 minutes, it went from 60 to 93 with their, if you had 10,000 shares, you only put out less than $6,000 over here. Right now, you'd be up $3,000. So just on a penny stock. Don't ever poo-poo them. I may not trade them, but it doesn't mean that you can't make good money on them. You really can. And there are some people that they do nothing but penny stocks. There's a lot of money. Just like there's some people that they do more. They're swing traders. They specialize in swing trading. I'm not a swing trader. Okay, I'm a scalper. I'm a top-notch scalper. And I know when to get in, and I try to time everything perfectly. Now, $1 is the hardest place for any stock to get over for the first time. Now, I don't know Lucy's. Let's see. So right now, Lucy's been over $1 before on a 52-week range. So you'd have to go back and see if you go back 6 months. So it had to be close to a year ago. And I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. It says 277, 52-week high. I went back a year and I didn't see it. Let's go 5 years. Right here, 236. That was in 20 August, September. I guess it could be April 23. Here it is, April of 23. So it's a little over a year ago. They're still showing it on the yearly, so I'd have to go back to the statistics or the history. But if you're interested, I don't know if Lucy is. I don't think. I think Thinkorswim, probably Schwab, same as Ameritrade, has no shorts under $1. I've never seen a short under $1. So right now, the only thing is MRUS. Let me take a quick look at this. I hate when that happens. Means I gotta do everything twice. Yeah, nothing going on. Let's look at ONMD. Little bumpy or US. Nothing really going on. These were the ones I had a couple from yesterday. This one actually moved nicely from 340. It's only 12 cents. So I guess LUCY is the only one really at the time that's happening. And truthfully, I don't bet on things going over $1, but if it does, it could start to move and pick up some volume. But right now, it's going to be a hard place to get over. A lot of resistance. All right, and going back here to the SPY, it's very slow right now. Very slow. Let me take a quick look. NVIDIA, Super SMCI, S today. Yeah, very low in volume. Now the average volume for the SPY has been coming down and down and down. It used to be around 85 million. Now we're down to about 66.6 million with only 17 million for the day. So you can see volume is very low today. It's a holiday week. A lot of people don't want to even Tesla is slightly under. So you've got 6.5 hours during the day, the regular trading day. And right now we're what, 9:30, 10:30, 11 to 12. We're 3 hours in. We got 40. We're just under average. So Tesla has a lot of volume right now, but I don't see anything really happening. I think I picked a good day to take off. Probably missed some stuff in the morning. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Anybody have any luck this morning? Anybody? Let me just make sure that this. Sometimes I got people in YouTube. I'm not watching it. Let's see real quick. Let me make that in there. Okay. So we have 3 people actively watching. Just a shout out to those in YouTube. Okay. So right now there's a nice pullback there. I want to see this pullback. So if you're watching this, you see we came from low. That was a good one here around 10:45. I did not watch the morning, so I had no idea. And you can see there's some chopping here. It pulled under, came up, pulled back down, up, and you can see we're starting to set up higher highs, and it got higher highs, and there was your high of the day right there. All right. And then we started to pull back. So even if you put in a trend line now, you're going to find out that from your high of the day here, I don't know what the exact is, right there. And then it's what have duplicates. So remove, cancel left on trend line. There you go. And then we can do it from about now. Instead of the whole day, we do it from a point around here, and we're going to do it there. So you can see it looks like we're trying to push up from the bottom, okay? Let's cancel the left. So I'll show you exactly where I'm taking this from. You could pull it from here, all right? It'll give it a little bit more of an angle just to see what it looks like. We can take this here and activate it and bring that here. So it gives us a little more of an angle showing that we are trying to push up. But right here, you see we're in a channel. And I think this channel is moving up slightly. So if I'm here on the top of the channel at 530, I should be at about 529.50. Let's go 40 and leave 60 cents in there. So we're going to leave 60 cents in, and look at how that works out perfectly. And that's why I used to be around $1, but now it's lately, since the volume has gone down, it's about 60 cents. And that's what we're looking at now. So right now, if we hold our support, we could probably feel it's going to go a little bit, go back up one more time. All right. And possibly you got your pullback and then push forward. But be careful, because this is an orange with a little bit of a doji or shadow, whatever you want to call it. And that usually represents a slight pullback. So I want to see what's going to happen here. I'm watching it, kind of getting a feel of the SPY. It's not 2 o'clock yet, so it's not even 1 o'clock. So I feel confident enough that I could possibly get in a trade. Yesterday, I didn't do a trade until 1 something in the afternoon. I did 2 trades, and the other one was after 2 o'clock. And I had 2 perfect trades yesterday. One 400. That was not a perfect trade. That one I remember. I got in at 810. I was watching it. I got it on a drop. Got in at 810. It dropped to 5, and I held on. It went down to about 520 where I got it, and cost averaged up. Ended up at 510. I got in it, and I averaged at about 640. So it worked out. The cost average helped me, and I was able to get out with a good profit. I got out on one of them really high, and then it dropped on me. I couldn't get out. I had to cancel the order twice, but I still made I made $400 on that first. What was it on that one? I'm sorry, I made $200 on that trade, and then the second trade I made 450. And that one I just said, you know what, I'm not giving it back. It was getting tougher, and I decided to hold off. So I had a 650 day yesterday, and the day before I had 400. So $1,000 week, not great, but not bad. Some others followed what I called out yesterday and made some money, which is great. I know somebody said here, I wish to hold it. The same thing happened. We both got out and it went up like when I got out, it went up another $3. I'm going, oh my God, this is like the story of my life. I don't have enough patience to hold on longer. I hope you can learn to be a better trader than I and teach you to be a good trader. You can be a great trader. Okay. And that's what's important. Not what I do, it's what you do. Okay. You don't always have to do what I do. You might see something I don't. I just wish you'd put it on the board and say, hey, this is what I see. And, you know, I don't necessarily agree with you, and that's fine. Let's bring this down a little bit to, you see we tipped there at 30. So let's put it at 35. Let's bring it down just slightly, right there. I want to see which way we're pushing or what's going to happen here. Remember, we got a very positive day here with FinViz. FinViz right now is, well, just dropped from 118 to 85 on the Dow, but we're still up for the day. Still a very, very green day with Tesla and Apple in the lead. Okay, looking at Apple, let's see if there was a pullback on Apple. And not really. It doesn't look like much going on here. Let's see what we got here. We've got 60. So let's break this down to 60. And then I'm going to bring it 50 cents below. And that's going to bring it to 10. So let's bring this up to 190. Let's say, let's go to 189.90 just for a bleep, see what it brings it. Very close. 189.90. And we had 60. So that's 70 cents. 90. It's close enough to give us the channel to see which way Apple is going. And then here we've got AMD, very, very flat across. You can see it's most in a consolidation mode. It has been since about right here at around 11:15, 11:18. So you can see it's pretty straight across. It went up this morning and pretty much stayed in a channel, a very tight channel. Okay, tighter than I actually have it. This is definitely wrong here. So let's bring this up above the VWAP to about one. Let's say right here. Let's bring this to about 165 and what? 165 at 50. Let's see. And then 166. What do we got here? 166.60. We're at 167. This is not right. 167 right now. Until I really know or get a feel, I'm going to leave it right there and probably bring the bottom up a little bit more. So what do we got here? 167. We got 165. Let's bring it up to 166 and leave $1. And that should be right, and it should bring us very close. And you'll see, and bingo, you can see right there, very, very tight. The top is up a little bit. This would be up a little bit. You have a nice channel right there. So we can always look. Right now in the middle of the channel, you wouldn't want to touch it. You want to wait till this either gets to a top. I wouldn't touch Apple right now. Right here on Meta, on the bottom of a channel. So I don't know which way it's going. It looks like we came up. It's got a nice distance where it can drop. So I would be careful. We could come down as low as 473, right by the VWAP, probably around the VWAP, about 470, 420 for right now. Let's go back. Let's look at this. And there it is. The SPY did start to move up a little to the 13 exponential. That's your 13 in blue, 13 exponential. And then there you can see there's a cloud. Every time I touch it, you'll see the cloud. And if you open up that cloud, and you can have it for free, it's a ThinkScript. You'll see it's 9 and 21. So that means the top of the cloud is 21 exponential and the bottom is 9. So a lot of people work off the 9 on options. They work off the, they work off the 21. Whatever you feel is good for you, that works for you, do it. You know what? There's no right or wrong. Everybody has a different way of doing things. But when you find something that you're doing and it works, absolutely you should stick with it. All right, Tesla's starting to move a little bit right now, which is good. Um, like I said, we have a very positive um, um, market right now. So what do we got here? 179.25 is going to be a resistance. 179.25 resistance right there. And that's going to bring this 178. Okay. And leave the $1.25 in always with Tesla. I wish I had a, like I said, I always talk about maybe one day finding someone who could write a program, but writing it into Thinkorswim, I should probably talk to Thinkorswim about that, but they may not jive with something that I'm using that absolutely works for me. And I've been proven to be very successful as a trader doing and using mine, even though I make it out like for beginners, even people who are advanced can use this. Okay. And that's with the active steps. A lot of times, like here, you could put an active step coming down. So it shows we were coming down and then we have a bigger step down here. I don't want to do it on every one because it's a lot of work. And I don't want to keep changing them and changing them. Because what I have is a floater. It's a floating steps, a floating channel, and they're continuously moving to show you where we are in that channel at that time. Because that's what you're looking at. And you're looking at what you're going to do, whether you're going to go long or going to go short. Now, the type of contracts that we do here are usually long puts and long calls. They are the highest paying, and with the right contract, like SPX for SPY, or maybe NQ on a future for the SPY or the other one, you can maximize your profits by taking the right contracts. So when you look at the contract, sometimes I bring them up and I'll say, this contract's very spotty. I'm looking at it and it's just not the right contract. It's not moving. The stock is moving, but the contract's too slow. And then there are other contracts that move so fast that if it goes in the wrong direction, and we've all gotten caught, you can lose a lot of money very quickly, and that's not what we'd want to do. That's why I always say we have to learn to reduce our risk. And I have a hard time being the first one to say, hey, like the other day, yesterday, I held on for $3. Okay, I was down 1,300 at one time. And that's when I hit the cost average. And I had the same thing happen the other day, and I got scared, and it went down. I got out about 420, and it went down to 360, and then it came all the way back to $8. And it's like, I'm tired of saying, oh my God, if I just held on, if I just been patient, what goes up goes down. They're trying to shake the tree. They know what they're doing, people with millions of dollars. And they're trying to take all the little guys' money, yours, mine. Don't let them do it. Be like Warren Buffett and have patience. He's proven time and time again that his system definitely works, having patience, that what comes around goes around, comes back around most of the time. But we also don't want to get caught up playing a game of hope. I hope it comes back. Oh no, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I cost average down and now I got to get out and I'm losing twice as much. It happens. All right, let's go from the bottom, 35. I want to go up now, 60 cents. It's going to give me 95. Let's see where I'm at. 95. So actually, we're not that far off. We're not really that far at all. So I'm going to leave it at the 530. Not for a nickel. All right. Anybody have any questions? All right, it's going to be a short day for me. Hopefully, like I said yesterday, I did not trade till, let's see, it should be up here actually. Yeah, there it is. So here's my two trades. If you go scroll up, my first trade was at 1:38 in the afternoon, and you can see I got in at, there it is, at 8:10, and then I got back in at 5:30. That gave me 1340 divided by 2, which was 670, I think, 670, and I got out at 7:30. And one time I got out at 650. That was the one I couldn't get out. I couldn't get out. It kept dropping. But I finally got out. It still paid because I did so well on the other part. So if you add the 730 and the 650, let's see. So you got 730 plus 650 equals, divided by 2 equals 690. And I said I was in, that's 1,000 shares. And I was in average at, let's see, 690, and I'm just trying to figure it out real quick. So I had 810. I got in at 810 plus 530 equals 1340 divided by 2 is 670. So I made 20 cents. That was the one. 20 cents times 1,000. Like I said, I made $200. There it is. But the second one, I got it at 790 and got out at 880. So I made 90 cents and I had 500. That was another 450. So that gave me 650 for the day. It was a nice day. And I called it quits and I walked away a winner. And that's what you have to do sometimes. Because sometimes when you're winning and you go a little further, you lose, you give it all back. So you know what? Be happy. 500 or above. I only did 2 trades. One, I don't know if you consider when you do a cost average another trade. I know you pay for the amount of shares, but I don't know if that's one trade or what do you think, guys? Is that one trade or is that first one 2 trades? If I double my position to cost average, whether it's up or down. Anybody? Is anybody here listening to what I got to say? All right. I refreshed the page just to make sure that you're hearing me because it doesn't seem like anybody's answering me. 37, let's say, should be 741, 2, 5 seconds. Okay. Does anybody hear what I'm saying? Dazzle's here. Wenks, welcome. Okay. So my question is, if I cost average, if you buy 5 contracts, all right, and then you cost average down or you cost average up to get a better price one way or the other, is that considered another trade or is that one trade? Just put 1 or 2 on the board. Anybody? What do you think? Is that one trade or 2 trades if you cost average? If you look up above, you can see, if you scroll up, you'll see it says 2 trades. First one had cost average down. And you can open it up and you'll see. Now, they list it in the same, let's say, 5 and 5. I think it's considered one trade. I think if you one trade, yeah. And that's the way I see it because, you know, whether you cost average or not, it's still one trade. You still pay more for the shares. Like that cost me $20 for that trade. So I made $450, but I walked away after commissions at about $430 or $429. You know, still worth it. Still worth it. If that's what, and I believe I checked just to see if, because now with Schwab, I don't know exactly what they do. I've never really sat down and looked at all their rules. I'm just figuring when they took over for Ameritrade that it was the same, pretty much the same. They're a very conservative company. I love their charts, but you know what? They're not the best broker by far. And Schwab is probably even worse than Ameritrade. But not like having a premium trader like Lightspeed, probably one of the best out there, and Trade Zero, even E-Trade, which is not great but better than Ameritrade. I think Ameritrade and E-Trade are very similar. The only difference is that I got an eye that's tearing up. E-Trade has a very, very, very good. If you have the premium, the professional, they've got a much better level 2. The level 2 on I show it because it really, you can actually trade stocks. I don't know about contracts, but you can trade by the amount of level 2. But the level 2 is better because I think it tells you the amount of contracts. It tells you the amount of shares being traded, and you can't see anything on this. It tells you nothing. Even if I open it up, I don't think that it's going to make a difference. If I got rid of the live news for a second, I'll go in the middle one. You see, there's no other information. I don't think there's very. That's just the price. You don't have level up, level down. You don't have any of that stuff in there. That there. And let's put the news back. I like to watch news if it pops out on a stock. And I like this, even though this is only for limit orders, I like to see the price of the stock in front of me. I have more of a detail with this. It's more important to me this. I don't really need this, but it looks good and I can see what's happening. And if you open it up even more, let's see if I can get it to go up. You'll see how far up this goes. All right. I'd have a real small chart on the top. But you add this up. For every one of these numbers here, you add 2 zeros. And that's the actual. So you got 200, 100, 100, 200, 300, 200. That's a sell. Anything that's in red is a sell. Anything in the green is a buy. The only difference is you only see limit orders in here. There's no market orders. So the only place you're going to see your market orders and your limit orders, once they happen, is right here. And that's in your time and sales. This is everything. All right. And these numbers are correct. 233. So it doesn't mean that somebody bought 233 shares. It means that's the way it broke up. They probably bought 250 and they got 233 and maybe 17. You know, you ever look like if you looked at my contracts And this shows you how fast the stock is moving. See how smaller it is, the more volume. All right. So right now, this one's a little bigger than that one, but it's moving. You can see it is moving. All right, there is a lot of going on. Let's take a quick look at. Oh, not that. I want this. So, and this is what I love about Thinkorswim, because you can do a lot with it. So, like when you're looking at one stock, and then you have it all set up for you, you can really get a good look at what's going on. You can push this up a little bit more, and you'll get a good look. And this here, instead of a MACD, I have the Squeeze Pro. You can get the Squeeze for free. All you do is put up the word Squeeze in here. All right. So when you go in here, see the word shared. I'm sorry. You would go TTM. I'm sorry, TTM. And then you got the Squeeze and you've got the Scalper Alert. You can get those for free. These are the same thing, but they are the Pro, and the Pro is a little bit different. For me, I have to go and put the word shared, but you have to have the program. And then I go down here and I take the first one here for Squeeze Pro, and then this one here, the last one, and that'll give me what I need in here. All right, and I only use a moving average 13 and 2 ThinkScripts. That's one ThinkScript up here. So I do it this way instead of putting the lines for a 200 and a 50 on here. The more stuff you put on your charts, even this and this, the more you put in, the more it slows it down. So these ThinkScripts take very little and they don't slow you down. So that's one ThinkScript, and the other ThinkScript is the cloud in here, which is the 9 and 21. So I can see sometimes when it stops right there. It stopped at the 21 exponential, and that tells me a lot. This is the 13. This is volume. This is only the volume for the last candlestick. If I want to see each candlestick, I can put my thing on end and look at the volume above. It says 5,490,000. I go to the next one. That's a lot of volume. For one candlestick on a 1 minute, that's a lot of volume. So you can see right now here, 1.2 million. You're talking average is about 68 to 70 million per candlestick. So anything above that is above average. Okay. And I came to that conclusion by figuring out what your average volume going into Yahoo Finance, and look at the average volume per day, whatever it says, that just take that millions and put it into thousands. And that's usually what it is. So if I look at right now, the SPY, it says 66.6 million. It's 66 to 67,000 is your average per candlestick. It just works out that way. It's about 1/10. So, and you can do it with any stock and you'll see it works. Something I came up with a long time. I just sat there and tried to figure it out and went for the average, and then looked at and figured it out a way to figure it out. And it works. So anyway, this is Lucy. Still hasn't hit that. Still got that high. I'm telling you, it's going to be there for a while. So you can probably expect a little pullback or big pullback first, and then a push to see if it can get to that point. And here we go back here. And the reason I leave these closed is because it just takes up so much room. I'll leave NVIDIA. You can see how much traffic is there. And here you can see we were right up to and right there is 1050.88. And where do we get here? 1050 is 1050. So we just take this one here. We would move this up to 1050. So you can see this went up about $3 since I originally put it up. So it has moved. So 1050, and then I'll bring this up $3 below, and that makes this 1047. Forget the change for right now. Just even it off. Whatever I do in the top, I do in the bottom, and there you go. You can see right now. And let's see if that holds. I can go a little bit bigger. There you go. So you can see it a little easier and take off the time of sales. All right, and there you go. You can see exactly what's happening here. We're still moving up. We're still moving up. From when we hit this bottom here, you can see we're still moving up here. And on the top, since we were about where the higher day was anyway, it doesn't say higher day. Sometimes it pops in, sometimes it doesn't. I think this has got to be it. Let's see, NVIDIA. We got NVIDIA, higher day. It's amazing. I remember when it was 250 and I told everybody it was going to go to 500. And it not only went to 500, it went to 550 and then to 700. It's just an amazing thing to watch the ride. So day's range is 1,049 as high of day. 149.91. I'm 8 cents off on the top there. That is your higher day. All right. Anybody have any questions? Anything? You got questions? Ask. Let me just see something real quick. I'll put it in here. My back hurts. I should have taken some ibuprofen today. Any questions? There you go. If anybody has any questions, just post it on the board. I know I do things a little differently, and I keep things very simple. You can go to Jay's room, and you'll see in Jay's room he's got all these lines and everything. You know, if you're new, it can get very complicated. And I just believe sometimes that simplicity through simplicity is more intricate than being intricate. It just, you know, some of the most complex things in life is simplicity. And you know what, in music, I've seen the Beatles prove it. I've seen the Beach Boys. I've seen groups that I know music because they play music that what they done. And then when you listen to it, and it sounds like a whole orchestra, but it was really easy stuff. You just put enough people together doing the same easy stuff, and you've got something that seems very complicated, but truthfully, it's very, very simple. Simplicity, complex through simplicity. All right. Looking good right now. I want to see if this is going to bounce. We did pull back. We did put a little bit further leeway here, 25. Instead, remember we wanted to keep 60. We were at 95. It would have been 35. And now we're at 25. So this actually comes down a little bit. 25, and we do the 60. We'll put this. I hate that. Be careful with that auto zoom button. It'll make your life miserable. So let's snake this 29 and go down 15 cents and bring it to 85. And that should bring us a little closer. It might even be a little lower, but I'm going to leave it right there. It'd be 50 cents today at 80. So instead of 60, it'd be 55 cents. But that's where we're at right now. It's close enough. It tells you we're on the bottom of the actual, well, we're here right now. Take it 529.45. Yeah, we're right here at the 13. See if it's going to push back up again. I told you it probably would, but it's too slow for me. I just feel like sometimes they're watching me, and when it's going that slow, I just get that feeling like I go in and it goes down, you know? Or if I want it to go down, so whatever I do, it goes the opposite. You ever feel that way? You feel like somebody's watching you? They are. They're watching you. Okay, just make sure you guys can hear me okay. Wow. I wasn't going to come in today. My wife went out for a little bit. She went shopping. She's going to Aldi's without me. I just didn't. I slept okay. I mean, I slept late. I was having a rough time last night. 6.1 hours. So I need 7. I need 7 straight hours. All right. There's not much going on. It's very slow right now. Everybody excited about a long 3-day weekend? Anybody doing anything special? Anybody watch Trump in the Bronx last night? I think that the left is in for a huge surprise come November election. I'd love to see this guy Merchan in New York get disbarred as a judge, as a lawyer, as a human being. He's a piece of work. They've tried impeaching him 3 times. They couldn't get rid of him. They tried Russian this whatever it's called with the laptop and all the things, and they tried January 6th. They've tried everything to get rid of Trump. Nothing works. So now it's like take him in court. The Georgia thing I heard today the Georgia case not even going to happen until he's either elected or not, and I'm sure he will be. And then it probably won't even happen after that. A lot of people losing their jobs over that one. So it's not worth it. It costs the state millions of dollars. It's not, and if they don't find him guilty, they can't recover it. So, and they've tried illegal, using politicizing the court systems to keep him out of office. And the more he does that, the more they do that, the more people are pushing him in the office. They see what's happening. On the left, a lot of people are finally opening their mind. They're switching parties. They are changing over. I think we're going to get our country back. I just hope there's no surprises from China or Russia coming our way. Probably China, of anything. They may not come over here and attack us, but they'll attack our allies over there. Like Taiwan. What's Joe gonna do? Oh, just put another $5 million in my other account with the numbers on it, and I will look the other way. He sold us out. Look at that. Engineer came. She's been hanging out with my buddy. Oh, I know where she is all the time. Yeah, it's a fraud. It's not a fraud on all sides. It's a fraud on one side. But unfortunately, it's the best system in the world. And if you think our system is bad, look at other countries compared to us. We're still the best system in the world. It works when they work it. It works it when they work fair. They works it when you got instead of people saying, well, like Speaker of the House is a Republican and he voted for a Democrat thing because we had to keep Congress open, so they're going to throw him out. We can't continue to do this. We need to work together on both sides. That's what it's supposed to be, a checks and balances to make sure that things work. People are going to have different opinions, but like the new bill that they just put in for the border, it was a bunch of garbage. There was nothing in it. There was no Title 42 in there. There was nothing to hold them in Mexico instead of letting them come right in. There was nothing to continue to rebuild, to continue to build the wall. It was nothing more than giving money to putting more border agents on there to do things like do paperwork. That's not where we need them. Right now, you can see we're coming down a little. You can see the SPY is dropping. Okay, so we're going to drop this down even a little lower. Let's say we got down to about 15. I don't know what the number was. I'm going to guess. There you go. Perfect. 15. And that brings this down to a 75. So you can see we are dropping slowly. When I do this and I continue to drop, you can see exactly where we are. And whether or not you want to play, because we were like over here, are you going to play that drop? Eventually, we're going to have a larger drop to possibly have a further spring forward. We still have a very, very positive day. And let's see, we're still, I just want to check FinViz, we're still at 58 plus on the Dow and 34 on the S&P. So it's very positive at the moment. Very positive. Engineer. For 40 years, our government did not build factories. Instead, China got rich. Oh, yeah. And you know who started this whole thing? Henry Kissinger, when he was the Secretary of State. And we saw that we could get goods and services for a lot less money by using China, being fair, and making them an ally instead of an enemy. Because we knew back then they had 10 times as many people. And in the long run, they would actually take over the world. My father always told me in the late 60s and the 70s that one day China will take over the world without even picking up a weapon. So, and now we have AI. They'll do it with AI. They'll do it in a way that we won't even see it coming. We'll wake up one morning and it'll be egg roll city. And you know what? I'm not prejudiced against Asian people. They're very smart. I've got them living on my floor where I live right now, and they're good people. But we don't know who's the sleepers and who's working for the government, like the Russians. We don't know what's happening. So, but Asian people are very, very intelligent people. You know what? They can bring a lot to the desk, but they can also take over our lives. They already tried that through TikTok. I don't have TikTok on my phone. I love TikTok, love the things that are in it, but I'm not going to put my life in there and become unproductive, non-productive, and unsuccessful by putting my head. I watch Facebook maybe 15 minutes a day. I watch all the funny videos, mostly on music videos, and I get a good laugh, and I call it a night. And I do that before I go to bed at night, and I sleep great. All right, the markets are dropping. Well, it's really hard, but that wasn't Trump. Trump was Make America Great, and he was building factories, and he brought a lot over by penalizing companies from doing business in other countries by saying, you know what, if you're going to do that and you're not bringing in stuff in tariff free, you're going to pay 35% on your goods, and that's going to make you more expensive. Or what we'll do is you come here, you don't pay that 35%, and we'll give you tax incentives where you pay no taxes or very little for 3 to 5 years. He gave them incentives to bring the companies back. And they really had no choice because what it would cost them, it's like Tesla going into China trying to compete with an EV car, okay, with those kind of cars when they're building their own and they're stealing our technology. That's what's happening. So you can see we're still coming down slowly. We're coming down even further. You can see what's happening here. So maybe that's going to be the rest of our day. It is Friday. You got to be careful. It's still only 109, so anything can really happen. I haven't eaten any lunch yet. Knock on wood. Holding. I got to take something real quick. I know I forgot. Took my vitamins. Didn't take my pain pill. Wait longer and longer to take it. trouble with it. Right. Huh, I have. I gotta see something. My wife disappears, and I don't know where she is, but I have a program. It says My Car Locator. One of those tell me where she's at. Let's see. Uh-huh. Nope. Some reason it just shows her still by the house. That can't be. Accuracy not available. Why? Find me. Turn GPS on. I think if we're not on the same GPS level. Battery usage is high. I can't tell. I gotta figure out how to use this thing. How I can click it to the go. I want to put something in my car. She lies to me. I know she lies to me. I want to know where she is. All right. She went for a bone density test. That was 11:45. That takes 15 minutes, and she was going to a store. And now she's not home yet. I don't know. Well, she's going to walk in any second. I'm going to feel like an idiot. All right. Or she's downstairs. That's why the locator shows she's here. I don't know. Governor still making hard for us to build companies. The government. Well, we'll find out. Who do you think is going to be the vice president? Anybody have any guesses? Somebody said the other day, and I think this would be an excellent pick. But whoever's going to be the vice president of the United States has to be somebody who knows how to handle the press. Okay, we already know that the lady in there now can't handle anything. She can't handle a job. She can't handle the people who work with her. She hides. She's not right for the job. But you know what? Somebody made a statement the other day, and I was thinking about it. It probably has to either be a black person or a woman. Okay. And I thought Sarah Huckabee, she was one of the best press secretaries, brilliant mind. She's now the governor of Arkansas. She may be very comfortable where she's at, may not want to move her family, but that would be something else for a Huckabee to be the president. Her father tried and didn't make it, but he's got a good career going on all the news channels and commercials. And now Monica Lewinsky, well, I do know one thing about Monica Lewinsky. She's switching from the Democrat Party to the Republican. She says that the Democrats left a really bad taste in her mouth. And what's her name? What's the one that brought the court case? What's the court case with Trump? What's that porn star? She gives gag order a whole new meaning. All right, and there's the spy. Like I said, it went down. We found a new support, and boom, it's going to try to. And look at that. You got right there. You got 17,000. I can't tell here. I wish it would light up here and tell me all the time. Anyway, I don't mean to be nasty or get vulgar in any way. It was just a joke. Just a joke. And there goes the spy. And I missed my SPX contract. Let's look. SPX, that's the NVIDIA. Truth of the matter is, it's been so. That's actually come down in price a little. You can see that the prices on NVIDIA have come down. Look at that. Am I on the right date? Yeah, 24th. Look at that. Look at the difference now. So you can absolutely trade NVIDIA now. But let's take a look real quick because I don't have my other computer open. Let's go to SPX. They're a little more expensive, but you get a lot more for your money. So right there, 28.39 right there. 430. If you have a smaller account, you can absolutely do this at a 52.95. I'm going to say 5,300 and 5,305 on the call. And what did I have up here? 5,305 on the call. Let's put a few of these in here. All right, let me put this in here. I got 53. Wow, so it went up. 5,300 and 5,305. 5,305. So it definitely went up on there. You got 530 and 529. That's still the same. on a 24 contract. Let me go all the ways now to, I'm going to assume Apple stayed the same. AMD, I'll look at that after. Tesla, we've got 180, 175. It's 177.50, but I'm going to stay away from those middle contracts. I got 1045, so this has gone up to 50 on the call, 150 and 145 on the put for NVIDIA. And as you can see, they're relatively inexpensive. You've got Meta at, I can't say it. All right, so I'll lose it. There we go. That's good. We got 476. I got 480 and 475 is fine. Let's see. What else do I got? Now I've got AMD. I can put that one in. AMD is now still 170, 165. It could be 170, 167.50. I would leave it alone. And the last one is Apple. It's still at 195. So here's your contracts. If you're not in one, those are the contracts you should be looking at. Okay. And let's go back here. This one's come down a little, just to lower that a little bit here. All right, let's say it's 50. And this one here is going to be 52. So we'll bring down to 166. Yeah, Judy, get out of there. 166, 650. That gives you the dollar right there. That should be perfect. That one still looks good. And here we are. And I told you it was going to go down even further to try to get up and go past there. And you'll see there's going to be a lot of resistance here trying to get back over that hump. Because if not, then what we're going to see here, all right, we can actually, at this moment, let's take this out for a second. That's the way it looked. Let's remove it. And then we're going to put another one in here. And we're going to take it from more of a now period of here, all right, and bring it to right there. Boom. All right, and we're going to cancel the left on the trend line. And then we'll do the same thing. I still think this is good. It's going to push it up a little more if it's this way. It's almost like a straight line. We could end up using the support. We could really use the support line right there. So if we take this away, it will work, but I'll leave this for now. Or you can look at it, the triangle this way, okay? All the ways down and here. I can't take away the right here. Let's do it differently, but that's fine. But you can see where we are now. And as you see, it's coming short. So we're building higher lows, lower highs, and lower lows. And that means we're coming down. And we showed that from here to here to here to here on lower lows. So when you see lower lows, sometimes it's okay. You'll see you don't see lower lows. You'll see higher highs, but you'll see the lows are stay where they are. That just means it's got great support at that area. Right here, we don't have that support. We have fallen back, and the SPY has come down a little. So we're still around $58. Oh, no, went up a little. As we just went up, you'll see we're about $82. We were at 54. So we're back up. And you can see right now that there's some money to be made here. It's a little jumpy for me. I don't, if you can plan it just right, if you can plan it like just right, you get it like right there. You could have gotten in there at 29.60 down to 30. So you had about 25 cents. That would have been $125 on five contracts. And maybe a little more because when you're talking with SPX, okay, it could be more than that. I'd have to put an SPX in here to show you what it actually looks like. Let's see. If I got an SPX in here, it would be number, let me see. We're talking about, say the call would be brown. Let's see what I got here. Boom, boom. And this one here, boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's see. This should be SPX. Let's go all the way over to there. This could be NVIDIA. Let me just see something. It is. I got the wrong one. So let's try number 6. That one is Tesla. Let's go one more and go to green. And that one there is SPX and the call. There it is. And that's the 5305 I told you about. I put the contract in it. So if we look here, all right, I want to show you the difference. So if I look here on the contract at the same time, let's see what it would have been. So we say from here, at what time? At 13:10. So at 13:10, right there, we're at 416, and it went to 625. So you can see it went $2. This is $2, believe it or not. Look at that. That is $2 on the contract. $2 compared to, ready? 50 cents. 50 cents. $2. So it's 4 times with SPX. It's worth the difference of the money. That's why we use the SPX contract. That would have been my contract right there. And I could buy it right now when it pulls back. And you could have bought it here at 425 and gotten out at even $6 and made $1.75. So you got almost 4 times the amount for the amount that this moves. You watch this, you trade this. All right, you all with me? And now I'm going to go back to, if I unlink it, I can go back to that one there would be NVIDIA. Come on, come on. Boom, bingo. And if it doesn't show up, just do this. All right. So I have my contract set up somewhere else. I use something different to buy. I could buy right from there in front of you. I mean, very easily I could do that. You know what? Very easily I could buy it in there, and you'd see everything I do probably within 5 seconds. Maybe I'll do that next time I do. Maybe when we come back on Tuesday, I'll buy so you people can see exactly what I'm doing. I don't do what Deck does. I don't know how to, or if you even can, how he brings in a box that shows the actual purchase. I don't know how it's done. There's possibility when I go into here, then I can't see it from here. I have to do it from another place and then bring it over. I have what's called a monitor, and it shows. Let me see if I can do it from here. I have to bring the monitor. Yeah, it's until I put a stock in there, I can't see it. I'd have to bring it and then take that page and then bring that page and make it real small. But I'd rather just do it from the chart itself. I think it would be a lot easier for me to show you and do one. And maybe Tuesday we'll see how the markets are, and I'll do a live trade. You hear me do it in the background, but I'm not when I do it. What I'm doing is this. I'll just show you real quick because this is going to slow me down. I'll detach it. Come on, detach the page. There we go. Oh shoot. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here we go. Okay. Oh, come on. Where is it? I detached it. Here it is. I got it. This is it right here. I use this page. The charts don't come in until I have to fix them every time I move them. So there's one, and I have to move this over, and there's two. There's the actual contracts, SPX. The call's always on the left, my put's on the right. Then here's NVIDIA. I've got, I can, like I said, I can bring them in. Just have to straighten everything out every time I move it. And I'm buying from here. So like if I was doing a call, I would just hit this button. It's automatically defaulted to buy me 5 contracts, see? So I just buy here and I sell here. I could do the same thing. I'm going to get rid of that. I can do the same thing right here. Just put the contract in here, watch it here, and buy it here. Because what I'm doing is I'm watching this, but I'm buying it somewhere else. And that's what I do. I just do it that way because I've always done it that way. I did it that way from the beginning, and it's like a bad habit. You develop a bad habit, and what happens is you always do that bad habit the bad way. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's better ways. I have other setups that I could show you, but if I do that today, let me see if I can show you one of them. I don't know if I can bring it up. Not here. Forex Trader. That one there gives me. That's another one. Let's see. That's not it. That's not it. Go to charts. Flexible grid. There's another one with 3 on the bottom, but this is still not the one I want. The one I want will give me. Yeah, I'll just detach it to show you. I have many other setups, and this is another one right here. Let it go. Come on. Come on. Right there. So like here, I can use an individual chart. I have but what you see, like the name is in here and the name's in here, here, and here. I'd have the name in here in the active trader. It's an individual active trader, and you build the whole thing. And this will work off of this. I can build 2 charts. If I want to put a second one in there, I can't do it from here. I have to do it from the other place, build it, and then bring it over. So like here, and then I can have a 1 minute, a 3 minute, and a 5 minute. So here I got 5, 3, 1 minute. Or I could do NVIDIA. This is one stock. This is the SPY, and then here's NVIDIA. So it would be here on the 1, and then this would be, let's say I could do this one on a 3 minute or a 5 minute, and then I can watch it and see what it's doing on those areas. Boom, 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 3 times. Okay, actually I like 2 better. And there you go. And I can watch it on 3 minute, and then I can be watching the SPY here, or I could change these to, and I can change these. I can't read these here to change this, but to do that, I would have to mess with it like this. Let's see if I bring it over. That's not right. All right, that's not right. Let's see if I can bring that back. There we go. I think I have to do it the other way. You go this way. Watch what happens. If I bring it up, come on. It's not moving for me. If I move this up, you see this on the side here? They'll come on the side here, but you have to move them somehow. Yeah. It's not, there it goes. There it goes. It's tough. Let's see if it works. There it is. You see? When these come in, now I can build them here so I can do individuals and I can change all this to whatever I want. And that's the beauty of what I love about I'm not going to keep it anyway, so I'm going to get rid of that. But you can build anything you want if you know what you're doing, which I do know what I'm doing. All right. And let's see how long it takes. It slows me down when I do that. All right. It slows me down. Let me go back to here. And we're back. Now you're seeing my regular. Okay. So it slows me down, but it's worth it. Okay. It's worth it in the end. And I have other ones. Like I said, I have all these four. So I've got the chart. It's the chart, and then it's the active trader with the time and sales. And then down here, I'd have two more charts. And it's for the buy itself. And each one would be the same, but they'd all be individual of each other, which means that when you look at the time and sales, there would be this would be individual of this. You see the NVIDIA? This only works off of this one. I would want one that's independent that works off the whole thing. And you can build it that way. All right. But you have to make each one at a time and then move them over and make a chart. And then move the whole chart so you can see it. That's what Deck does. He builds everything. And then when he has it the way he wants it, he saves it, and then he makes it available to you. Somewhere, Deck used to give it out for free. I have saved somewhere all his trade idea settings. And all I can do is put it in there. But I don't pay for trade ideas. A lot of people, I think, got hurt because what happened was they bought trade ideas. They bought his trade ideas setup, and then they couldn't use it because then they had to go to trade ideas itself and buy it. But he got you special in the beginning, and it's not cheap. It's over $100 a month. So though it's a great setup, and look at this. Remember I told you this was going to push past? There it is. So can you imagine if you were in that SPX contract right now? Right now, that SPX contract, let me see it here. Bingo. Uh-oh. How do I get back to where I was? There we go. Charts? That's not it. I lost it. Come on. Come on. Trade and active trader. Here it is. Okay, so that particular contract now is at $6.60. All right, on the call. And it was at, when it opened before, it was at 430, 425. So 425 up to 680 is 5, 6. It just hit 7, 710. So you can see right now it would have made close to 4, 5, 6, 7, close to $3, $2.75. But here, all right, you would have made 529. Let's say 529.10 to. So let's say 80. Let's say you made 70 cents. You had 5 contracts, you'd make 350. If you had 5 contracts with SPX, you would make close to $1,590, about $1,900, something around that, $1,900 on five of the same contracts. And the price difference would have been about $5 for the 5, opposed to right now, let's say this is costing me, it was $4 before, so it would have cost me $2,000. On the SPY, it would have cost me about maybe $1, so it would have cost me about $500. But it's still worth it. Instead of having so many more shares or contracts with the SPY, you could do that. You're better off just using SPX. It's easy to get in and out with less contracts. The other way you'd have to get about 15 to 20 contracts to equal on the SPY to equal 5 of SPX. Does this make sense to all of you, or am I just talking a different language? You can tell me. I mean, I understand everything I just said. I'm just hoping you do too. But there's still a better option than that because SPY contracts can be assigned if they go ITM. What does that mean, Market Assassin? But there's still a better option than that because SPY contracts can be assigned if they go ITM. Oh, in the money. If they go in the money, if you buy out of the money and they go in the money, yes, it's going to pay faster. It's not going to pay you any more. You can only get, if you buy at whatever you buy it at, it'll go from, let's say, 50 cents to $1.50 on every dollar, but it doesn't on the SPY. It'll always be dollar for dollar. It's just the way it is. It's just it'll print faster. So if you go into the money, it'll go that dollar much quicker. You ever get into a contract and you go, I don't understand. It just went 40 cents and the freaking thing only moved 5 or 10 cents on the contract because you're too far out of the money. It doesn't print up as quick. So in the money, I don't want to buy in the money because if it goes the wrong way, I'm going to get hurt badly. If I buy just out of the money, it's going to print fast enough that the faster it prints, the faster it goes in the money. It's going to move. And that's what happened on that call. Now you got the pullback. XP trades just like SPY, but it's not quite as liquid. However, cash settled just like XPX. Does nothing. It can be assigned. All right, X, is that a stock or is that a ETF? Is that an ETF? Let me just see what it looks like. That doesn't open. You gave me the wrong symbol because I just hit the symbol and that's not correct. Not a correct symbol. But that's not the right. XSP is not correct. Does not open. X, that's what you put. It doesn't open. Click on it. It won't open. It does not open. You got the wrong symbol. XUSP, XP. Which one? You got the wrong one. Symbols similar to XSP. There is no XSP. It does not open. Not that way. You have to do something. Not the way you're doing it. It doesn't open. Click on it. You probably have to do this. This. Wait a second. Is that a future? Is that a future? XSP. Like that? That way? I don't know if it's a future. Let me see. Let me go into mine for a second. Let me try changing one of these for a second. / XSP. Enter. That one. Yeah, that's a future. Wait. It went to open, but then it didn't. It doesn't. We can't find the symbol, so that doesn't work. Now we try the other one, just XSP. All right, hold on. Yes, that's so weird. Hold on. Let's see. It doesn't give me a price. There's no symbol for it. It says CBOE Mini SXP. That's a future. You can't open it that way. It's a future. Not correct. That is not a stock. It's a future. Does not open like a stock. I know it's not it. I'm pretty good at this. I'm doing this a long time. Okay. And there are others. You just have the wrong symbol. There's NQ. You want NQ or you want, let me see this. Go. I'm going to put NVIDIA back in here. Okay. NVIDIA is a little bit above the wrong day here. Go do it on your own. See if it opens. Whatever you're trying to talk about. You know, there's QQQ. There's NVIDIA 25. Let's try that. Bam. Didn't work. Huh. Let's try that. It didn't work. Maybe Lobar knows what you're talking about, because I don't. He's a smart guy. Loba, you listening? Or are you still hanging out in J Trade's room? He's still around. Is he still around? He is. Nope, he's gone. He said bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's why everybody came over here. Now I get it. I get it now. Okay. Do you know what he's talking about? Well, look above. He talked about XSP, but he's got the wrong symbol. XSP. I don't know what he's talking about. He doesn't seem to be. He said it was better than the SPY. And there are certain ETFs and stocks, but that's why I use SPX, because it is an ETF, and it pays right now 4 times. I've seen it pay as high as 10 times. So that's why I use it. Listen, it's a stock, It's a ETF, whatever. It can make you a lot of money, or it can lose you a lot of money very quickly. Market. What do you got now? XSP. I don't know why it's not. Well, maybe I can't use it. The only thing I can think of, I see it exists. It's a mini S&P 500. The only thing I can think of that I did wrong. Let me try one other thing. I see. I like. By the way, I like charts.com, stockcharts.com. I used to use it all the time, and I haven't used that in a long time. Because you can build your own. What do you call it? Different lines. Let me try something in mine. And let me try the dollar sign. I don't know if that, it shouldn't have to be that way. I hate to mess that one up again. All right, dollar. That's wrong. Dollar. XSP. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't come up. Let's see. Nope, it won't work. It may, I'll tell you what, Thinkorswim may not allow it. That's maybe the problem. That's all I can think of is they don't have it. They don't have every day. There are certain ones they don't have. I will tell you that. That's all I can think of. You wouldn't have to pay commissions to just let them close. Well, you don't have to pay on. Well, the SPY is 50 cents in and 50 cents out per contract. It's $5 in and $5 out. No, it's $1 in and $1 out on SPX. So that's why when I do 5 contracts, it costs me $10. I see what you're saying. You're saying it's like a stock. It's a round trip. They call it a round trip. You pay one fee round trip. But I don't have it. I have it up on Thinkorswim. What did you put it in there as? Can you take a you can take a picture? I don't know how you're gonna do it. A screenshot. Let's see. Can you take a screenshot of the page? No. Detach. Reset. What are you putting the symbol in? How are you posting it in the chart? Exactly how do you post it in the chart? XSP? This is not coming up for me. Yeah, I'll do it on your side so you can see it. Watch. X, X, S, P. Oh, I see it now. See it? There it is. Mini 530. Oh, now I got it. Now it's coming in. There it is. I'm sorry. You were correct. I stand corrected. There it is. Okay, all that, and we found it. All right. We got it. Okay. And it does exactly as the SPY does. Let's say. I'm willing to bet you that this does not pay you any more or less. Let's see. See, it doesn't give me the price here. That's what I said. There's no price. It doesn't tell me. I don't know how it works. So is this a mini future? It costs $500 and whatever is above. I can't tell where I'm getting in. You see where they tell me how much here? This tells me nothing. I have no idea. It says 530.43 here. Why does it show it here? So this is confusing for me. When I buy it, what am I buying? And does it until you get it right? Am I getting 25-cent clicks like a future? Is this a future? I don't understand. That's the first one I've ever seen where it doesn't show this. There's no news on it because it. Yours has them listed. That's really strange. Did you put a dollar sign first? Let's see. Did you put a dollar sign? I'm not getting it. You see what's happening. I'm not getting it. It says CBO Mini level 2. I'm not seeing any numbers. I'll go back one space. XSP 530.44. It should have lit up for me. Not coming in. Not coming in. I don't know why. I don't know. I'll have to check with because then I can't really tell. I'm gonna stick to what I know and what works for me. Can you tell us how it works? Do you get the difference of the so it's not a you're buying a mini contract. So what is the cost for each mini contract? All right, let's see. That is okay, what am I talking about? This is Schwab S Mini contract. XSP cost. See what comes up. XMP mini futures. How much is one mini cost? So it's $12.50 for one contract. For one contract, and you get 20.25 increments. Each one increment equates to $12.50. Yeah, I was right. These are futures. They're mini contracts, but they're like a futures contract. It's a mini NQ contract, purchase futures contract. So you got to remember that. So yeah, let's see. Copy. Bingo. And it lists the expirations. Oh, I thought they had no expirations. All right, there they go. So the E-mini moves for every 0.25 it moves increments. One of those equates to $12.50. So I got you. So here it. Oh, we don't have it in here. I have to look at it again. Let's see if it's in here. All right, let's see what happened. Let's see what it would have cost us. Let's go here. Spending a lot of time on this. And remember, I'm the option man, not the futures guy. I did NQ on ES once or twice in the beginning. Caesar taught me. So if I did a going down, I sold it, the put. I got, let's say 530.75, 530.75 to 530.25. All right. So I'm going to show you something. 530.75 to 25 is 50 cents. So that's two. I would have made $25 for that. $25 for right there. According to that, it says every point, 0.25. That's not even 1 point. So you got 75. Hold on. I got it. I did it wrong. So 75. Is that right? Wait a second. Clear. That's 0.75 cents divided by 0.25 is 3. Yeah, so it's 3 times $12.50. So I don't see how I'm making more money. That's $37. How am I making more money with that than I'm making with the other? I don't get it. It's $1.25 per tick, not $12.50 like ES. Oh, I got you. So it's 12. It's $1.25 per tick. You have 3 ticks? I don't get it. You tell me how much I would have made. I'm confused. Futures always confused me. So how much would I have made for that 75 cents? Tell me. For 75 cents on that contract, how much would I have made? Because that 75 cents would have made me, on 5 contracts, what would it make me? See, 0.75 is what it went up, times 3.75 is what it's rating up, times 500 shares. I would have made $1,400. $1,400 I would have made on that move with SPX. $1,400. How much would I have made with yours? Stop giving me a whole bunch of jive and give me the figure. It went 75 cents. How much would I have made on 5 contracts? Please give me a number. My number, I make $1,400. If you're giving me it does just like the SPY. I understand it trades like the SPY, but does it pay like the SPY? You won't. Again, I'm going to ask you one more time. If it went 75 cents, how much would I make on 5 contracts? Please give me an answer. I'm speaking English. Market man. Or you're going to be assassinated. I'm getting frustrated. No answer? There you go. There's the question. 50 contracts. I have to do 50 contracts to do what? Again, if I went 5 contracts. And how much does the contract cost me? All right. What I would do is this. I would take the $375 on 5 contracts. On 5 contracts. Well, what would it have cost me? I would take the same amount of money. What I would do is say, what would it cost me for 5 SPX contracts? So before we said that I was going to buy in, here it is, SPX, and I was going to buy in at $4. It's back there again, $4.10. So if I go $4.10, listen carefully, I take $4.10 times 500 shares. It's going to cost me $2,050. So my cost is $2,050 for 5 contracts of SPX, and that deal would have net me. That deal would have made me approximately $1,400. Same 15. If I take that same amount of money, $2,050. How many contracts can I buy when it was at that price? Okay, when it was at that low price, how much can I get before it went 75 cents on the low end? All right, so you're talking about right over. Let's see, it was 410. It had to be around here. I think it was right there. When it was right here. If I had bought at 529, okay, just even it off, make it 529. If I had bought, how many contracts could I have gotten for $2,050? Please let me know. Approximately, okay? How many contracts? That would make it easier for me to understand. How much is each contract again? Let me see if I go back in your notes and if you told me. So 125 per tick and not, it's like ES. Okay, so it's different than ES. But the question is, how much does it cost me a contract? How much does 50 contracts cost? Can you answer that? You're a little slow to answer me. And I'm spending a lot of time on this. Not that the stock market's moving. I want to learn this. This is good information, and I want the people in this room to know this. So I really appreciate the fact that you're doing this with me. Just remember, I'm a very impatient guy. So don't take it personal. I'm the active trader. This is my world, but patience is not one of my strong points. You already know that. The SPX 5300 trades at $4 and the XSP trades at 40 cents. Give me the 530 on. Give me how much can I get for $2,050? Divide the contract cost. How many contracts can I get for $2,050? Just give me an answer. How many contracts can I get for $2,050? Let me see how much time it takes you to hear me, because I know that there's a time lapse here. Give me a second. 45. Let's see what we got. Should be 5 seconds. 2. 51. Too long. All right, I'm going to refresh real quick. Let me refresh. It's taking too long to hear me. It's not necessarily your fault. All right, let's go once. Just give me a second, everybody. Twice. Okay, that should clear the cache. Here we go. My question again, for $2,050, for $2,050, how many contracts could I buy at that low price? Okay, now you can hear me in 5 seconds. Are you saying 51? I can buy 51 contracts for $2,000? Yes or no? You would have to do 51 contract EXP to get the same return of 5 contracts. Okay, 50 contracts. So at 50 contracts, yeah, good. Let's just say 50, round it off. 50 contracts times, let's see, it would be 3 points. 50 times 3 is 150 times $12.50 each. Is that correct? So you're telling me I would have made $1,875. Is that correct? $1,875. And I could have made, so I get paid a little bit more for the same amount of money. No? All right, then tell me, how much do I get? Break it down. Do a breakdown. All right, 50 contracts. It went up 75 cents. We're going by the assumption that the stock went 75 cents. 75 cents will net me how much That's three. What do you call it? Divide that by 0.25 is three. 3 times 1250 is 1250 is 36. Let's see. 1250 times 3 is 3750 times 50 contracts. 1875. My math I know is good. You said I get 1250 a point. Am I wrong? And there's 3 points because you have to get the 5 contracts with SPX. I'm asking you a question and you're not answering me. With 50 contracts, that's right. Forget about ticks and points. If the market goes 75 cents with 50 contracts, show me how I make my money. All right, it's not a future. I got you. How do I make my money on 50 contracts? Is 50 how many shares in a contract? If one contract on an option is 100 shares, then 5 contracts is 500 shares. How many shares is there with XSP in a contract? Is it the same 100? And if engineer, you come in and confuse this any worse than it is. Market man, let me ask you a question. Are you in the... You're not answering me. Can I can you give me... I just wrote you a private message. All right? If you'll give me that answer, I'll call you up and you'll have my number. It's based on 100 shares of the underlying for one contract. All right, so you have 100 shares for one contract. You're saying you're going to buy 50 contracts for the same price I pay 5 contracts, correct? So do I multiply 75 cents times 50 contracts? So if I buy 50 contracts times 100 shares, you're telling me I'm controlling 5,000 shares times 0.75, then I make about 37.50. Is that correct? Yes or no? 37.50 on 75 cents. You're saying 50 contracts would be 50 contracts is 5,000 shares. 5,000 shares times 75 cents is 37.50. So for the same amount of time, I would have made twice the amount for the same amount of money on that contract opposed to SPX. You with me? I told you, engineer. Yeah, 50 contracts of XSP, correct, is equivalent to about 10 contracts on what do you call it? But it's not, because it costs the same amount of money for 5 contracts of S. God, am I getting confused? SPX. 5 contracts of SPX, according to Market Maker, is equivalent to 50 contracts of XSP, about the same price. Yet the 50 contracts will bring me twice the amount for the same amount of time in the SPY in that order. Am I got it now? I can't type fast, but not as fast as you can. I know. I'm from New York. Hi, baby girl. It's 1:50. Go on the bed. Come on. Go on the bed. I know I'm very quick. Don't take me personal when I get angry. People love you when I get angry. They do. They want to see me rip off my shirt. Oh my God. They want to see my nipples. You people are disgusting. I'm just kidding, you know. I'm really not like that. I don't work out. I ain't got those muscles. Look at NVIDIA, folks. Starting to move. NVIDIA. Look at this. New highs for NVIDIA. Check this out. 103, 153. Let's put it to 45. I'm going to put up a little higher because I think we're going to hit it, or we already have. There you go. Look at this. 1050. Look at that. 153.45 is 1050. 1050. We're going to leave the $3 in there because of the way it moves. And what did I say? 45? All right, let's see. There's your $3 right there. Bingo. Look at that. 13 exponential. Nice move. And yet, you see, it had no effect right here. Not like yesterday, because NVIDIA was the only stock in the green. Leave that. Yeah, I will. I do. He's got a great body. I actually had dinner with Deck one day. We had the two of us spent we spent 2 hours together in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, just him and me. We went to a steakhouse. If I knew we didn't even drink, no alcohol, nothing. I haven't drank in over 10 years, but I should have. I screwed up because I knew he was paying the bill. And he's got plenty of money. I should have brought him right next door. I went to Alexander's. I could have brought him right across the canal. Was Ruth Chris? That's where I should have brought him because he don't know how to eat. I mean, he don't know how to dress and he don't know how to eat, but he knows how to make money. The guy's a superstar. He really is. I love him. He's like a son to me. You know what? We don't agree on everything, and that's okay. And Deck and I are very, we're into. Talk to him anytime I need to. He picked me. I didn't pick him, you know? He picked me to be a moderator one day. He just turned my name green. He didn't even ask me, like, do you want to be a moderator? No. I go, I think you made a mistake. He goes, what mistake? I go, my name is green. It used to be green back then. It was a nice green. He goes, no, that's not a mistake. You earned it. I go, okay. What does that mean? Well, you now have a free subscription to Tradecaster. So I earned my way and became the top moderator for Tradecaster and the chat police. I used to throw people out, you know, for using curse words and, you know, really getting belligerent. I only threw three people out in the first 3 years, and I stopped doing it. Let me explain the benefits. If you do 5 SPX and are wrong, it will beat you up pretty quickly. Yes, it will. You can, depending on how far out of the money you are. But if it becomes even more brutal if you're wrong. But it will scare you, as you have said many times, and you will bail early. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get out at about $150. If you use XSP and you can add money, you can add many times, and it nearly is scary. Oh, so you're telling me there's a margin call. You don't have to close them, and you're not on the edge of your seat while you trade. So there's a margin, or you can cost average. Which one? I still got more money in it. I can do the same thing with options. If it's going to come back, it's going to come back. Is it considered? It's not a future. Is it an option? Cost average it. Well, still, I got more money. I cost average the other day just to make get out and make $200. And then when I got out, it went $3. Boy, did I screw up. But is it considered XSP? I know it's a what do you call it? XSP mini contract. When I see mini contracts, I think of that as it's an option. So it is an option. It's a mini option. I don't know enough about them, and I appreciate the fact that you brought it to the table. I do. So it says, but here's the problem: Schwab's commission structure for mini options is the same standard for options. So $8.95 plus $75 a contract, keep your commissions low. So what's the commission on it? And Schwab is the one that has it. What is my commission on 50 contracts? That's another thing. How much is my commission on 50 contracts of XSP? Size, definition, list brokers. Okay, hold on. Who's got it? Best options is Mini Clubman, Convertible Countryman. I know that Schwab is not the best to do it. It can't be. Okay, let's see. Contracts. SCHWAB cost. Let's see. Decades in the sunshine for mini trade. Okay, here we go. Premium multiplier, the mini option. $5 would be 500. A standard option quoted at $5 would be $500. 5 times 100 per contract. $5 per 100. $5 per 100. So it's not bad at all. So that's $250. $5 per 100 contracts. Per 100 shares. Mini options represent 10 shares. You're wrong. Contract size. Mini options represent 10 shares, not 100. So you are wrong. If this is correct, here it is. Mini options. Here we go. You're not correct. Something is wrong. That's what it says. Mini options. Options exchanges launch mini options. It says there are two primary differences between mini and standard options. Mini options represent 10 shares of the underlying security instead of the standard 100. In other words, the exercise of one mini option is delivery of 10 shares. So if I do 50 contracts, I'm only doing well, what is it? Wait a second. 50 contracts times 10 shares is 500. So it's 500 shares. Oh, so I see. All right, I got you. It's not 100 shares. It's 10. So it's still 500 shares on 50 contracts. So $5 times 100 per contract, not including commissions. Not including what is the commission? That's not what it says here at all. It says that it's a mini contract and XPS pay one contract is 10 shares, but times 50 makes it 500. So it's the same 500. I don't think you're correct, but I don't know. I got to find it for, let's say, all right, SCHWAB mini contract cost. Mini contract. How much does a mini contract cost? S&P 500, a valuable contract based on the price of the futures contract. S&P 50 has contract size 50 times the value. Trading at 25, then the value would be 129,000. What is the current price of PS Mini? It is a mini contract, isn't it? Trading micro contracts. S&P. Let's see. What do I get? Pricing. Pricing. Come on, pricing, commissions and fees. Come on, open up. All right, options. Listed stocks and ETFs. Trading fees. Options based on 65 cents per contract, 25-cent service charge. Over the counter. I don't do over the counter. Schwab mutual funds. See more. Future options. Is that a future option? I don't know what it is. I don't know how to read this. I got to find out because you're not giving me what I need. If you read what you posted, it talks about delivery. There is no delivery on XSP. Okay. All right. Per contract is standard option. But is it a mini contract or is it a standard contract? And is it a future option or is it, you see, because ETFs can be a future option. I'm just not sure what the commission on it is. Do you use Schwab? Are you with Schwab? You said you would think of Swim, so I'm assuming you're with Schwab, right? S&P SP and a mini SPX SP in. So I'm right. It is S&P. SPX is a standard, and you're saying XSP is a mini. It says that mini contracts are 10 shares, but that's fine. 10 shares times 50 contracts is 500 shares total. That equals the same thing as the 5 contracts on SPX, and the price is the same. But according to what it pays more. But I need to know the commission. You're not giving it to me. Does anybody here know the commission through Schwab for XSP or through what they call mini contracts, mini index options? What is the commission per contract? And you said there's no only fee in, or is there fee in and out? I don't actually trade with Schwab or Thinkorswim. Oh, so you don't know. Who do you use? Interactive? Where are you located? Market maker. Where are you? Are you in the States or out of the States? I said Interactive Broker, see? I know. And they're much cheaper. I probably should use them. They're much cheaper. See, that's in Dallas, Texas. Okay. Yeah, Interactive Brokers is definitely better for doing the contracts. But the problem is I'm using Thinkorswim. Now, I need to know. Yeah, it's way cheaper. I agree. Hold on one second. You okay? You all right? Come on. Come on. Come on in. Over there. That's good. That's fine. Okay? Hold on, folks. That's good. That's fine. That's good. Good girl. Okay. Just leave it. I'll clean it up. Just leave it. Leave it alone. Okay. Here. Do it here. Right there. Do it right there. Good girl. I'll be right there, folks. My cat's blowing up. Okay. Okay. Hairball. Hairball. Okay. All clean. Okay. Yeah, do it on the paper. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. My cat was throwing up. She had a hairball. It's my fault. I haven't been doing her hair enough. I usually do her hair. She's been licking herself and gets all that hair. And but she did it on the tile, which is perfect. It came right up. And then I put a piece of paper down, and she's so smart. She did the next part on the paper. Smart girl. She was trying to tell me she didn't feel good, and I pushed her away. All right. Edibles are smart. They really are. I'm going to take this one away for now because it's in the way. I'm going to remove it. It's straight across. So you just use the arrows from here. All right. And what do we come out with? Go about halfway down and look at the comparison calculator. Okay. And this is with CBOE. Okay. All right. I'm gonna move this over. I'll save this at the end. CBO halfway down, contract emotional, then global trading hours. Calculator. Where is it? Comparison calculator. Number of contracts. 5. Let's see. 5 of SPX equals 50. Calculate. Okay. So S&P 500, 5304. Oh, this is cool. I like that. Let's put that here for a second. I'll save it on my bookmarks. And then I can open that and S&P index calculator. Perfect. All right. I got it. Oh, well, I got it. It's 10 times. That's all you got to know is 10 times. So it's just 10 times. Contract size 5. See, mini XSP is 50. That's 50 options. And that would be times 10 shares is 500. With the other options, it's 100. So it's the same 500 shares. Contract multiplier, 100, 3. At the money strike, 5,300, 530. The money strike. What does that mean? Round it to the closest, the money ATM strike. For national value, I agree. Okay, premium at the money for puts and premium at the money for calls. I'll have to go through this later. I can't take all the time doing that right now. But that's good. Good information. Good information. Look at the NVIDIA moving again. New highs. New high of day, too. I think it's new high of the week, isn't it? Let's see. No, did we hit 1059 the other day on NVIDIA, I think, right? 159? Still 149. So we had today's range was hold on. I got it. 1063 was the high. And today was 1054.90, which we're at right now. So this is the high of the day. I don't know why sometimes it pops up and sometimes it doesn't. So 154.90, let's put this at 155. 155 right there. Boom. Boom. Come on. Get up there. 155. And that's going to bring us back to, could have made some real money not watching because we're doing all this other stuff. And that's a shame because that was some real money right there. That was about $5. $4 or $5 from here is $4. That would have made you $4. That would have been $2,000 with 5 contracts. I can add multiple times with XSP. I can add multiple times too. I can add as many times as I want, but the thing is, I pay $1 in and $1 out, so per contract. So if I get up to 30 contracts, it's going to cost me $30. It's going to cost me more than that. What am I saying? 5 is costing me 10. 30 will cost me 60. But I'll make so much money, it won't make a difference. $60 will see insignificant. Like if I just did right now, if I just bought 5 contracts from here. All right, 152, 153 to 55 is only $2. Let's see where I'm at. Right there on the bottom. I was at 151, I think. Even right here, you're at 150, 151. So that was $4. That's $4 right there. That would have been $2,000. And you can't do a mini contract on NVIDIA. They don't have them for that, do they? Do they? Is it to say you have to do a regular option? So for stocks, you have to do regular options. Yeah, people want to do something new, but they want to understand it too. Look at this thing go. Look at this thing go. Whoa. 156. We're up $5. This thing's moving. Let me see what the markets are looking like. Let's see. We're up now to 87. Let's see what it goes. I'm going to hit the button. Boom, boom, boom. Still 87. So markets haven't moved much. SPY's moving. Let me put this into let me take this out. Oops, sorry. Let's go to the big chart here. Let's put the SPY in here for a second. Come on, open and SPY. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do this. Let's bring this to 3 minutes. 3 minutes. See, we're at the same, just a little over. Now I see it. I see it before. From here, right there, right here. There we go. Now I got it. All right, and cancel left. There you go. So we're still, you can see we're pushing up. We're pushing up. And let me put this back. Good thing is it'll change the other one also. And we take this, activate it. I'm going to just move that right there. All right, there's that one. There's your pullback. Let's take a quick look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA. So I got to do the same thing because it's in a different price range. There you go. Let's take that, move this back down. This is on a 3 minute. Boy, this thing really, really took off. What's my high now? Let's see. My high now is of day is 156.80. So 156.80. We're just going to make it. Wow, did this thing take off? I hope somebody here made some money on this. Well, let's say the resistance is up here at 1,057. Wow, that was beautiful. Let's go back to here. That was a beautiful move. Wow, out of nowhere. News, 2 o'clock. There you go. Here's why. Exclusive. We started to get this news at 2 o'clock. There it is. So what does it say? Come on, open up. I can't find it. There it is. It says, here's why KKM's likes IBM stock and amid the hype. Jeff Kilberg, financial founder, CEO of the exchange. Who cares? I don't even know this guy. Did anybody know who he is? You don't know who Jeff Kilberg is? What's wrong with you? So anyway, made it run. $18 it's up. Nice move. I can show you some other interesting ways to play. However, they are complex, and also I don't want your head to. My head won't implode. It's just tough when we're doing it here. That's why I asked you for your phone number. We could talk another time. So if you don't mind, give me your phone number, and I'll send you a text with mine, and then we'll make a time when we can talk. So it helps both of us, because then I can help others here, which, like you said, you can't type too fast. I'm going to put this up to I don't implode. I got an IQ of 149, 148. So I think I'll be all right. Let's see, resistance. And let's put this up to 10. He thinks I'm going to implode. You don't know the active trader long enough. That's the problem. You Texans. I love Texas. Great state. Very good state. Governor Abbott. Great governor. He wheels himself in. He had a bad accident. Was it a swimming accident? He used to be a swimmer, if I remember right. 529. Let's make this 529. 30. That should give us about where we want to be. Boom, right there. It's perfect. Okay. All right, all right, all right. And then we got this has gone up a little bit. Because I would like to ask you some personal questions I can't actually ask in here. I don't want to put it in writing, if you get my drift. But that's up to you. I've talked to over 300 people or more, a lot more than that, in TradeCaster since I started with Dex Blessings. Okay. I've been here 6 years. Over 6 anyway. I'm in my 6th year, January 2nd. All right. Good enough. There we go. Now, you're going to expect a pullback at some time. We're very bullish right now on all 3 of these stocks. And then if we look at Meta, we're bullish on Meta. We're bullish on AMD right now. This should be a little higher. And right here, we're still in channel on Apple. I don't usually watch Apple. I started watching it lately just because I know others and it was doing so well. So we got 167, let's say 45. And let's change there. Put that in there like that. And boom. All right, now I'll get the bottom here. Is 166, 166.35, 166, 35. That's a 6. Did it again. I'm pecking with one finger while I'm trying to do the same mouse at the same time. All right, there you go. And here we go here. There's your pullback. I got a call. How did you get my number? You calling me already? That's my wife. Hold on. Sorry. I love when you get a New Zealand dairy. That's the name. And it's for cremation at no cost. It's actually something I'm interested in, but I can't get this person to talk to me. So I asked, are you AI? And I get, well, thank you so much for your patience. It's like, I hate AI to a degree. I wish they'd stop replacing human beings. I like talking to people, okay? And I don't always love AI. You everybody get that? I wouldn't have got the call ordinarily, but my wife called, and once I'm in another call, it allows calls in. I have an app called Should I Answer? So if it doesn't recognize it, it doesn't give it to me. All right, let's see what happened here. I'm trying to find out 7, 8, 9. Let's see, 6, 2:18. I'm trying to figure out what's the time on this because we keep running. There we go. We're fine. So I'm 5 seconds. Sometimes it goes 10, 15 seconds on delay. It's like I wish Deck would give us some software that's like 1 second away. So how's everybody else doing today? You know, I'm sorry we spent a lot of time. I hope you got something out of it on these mini contracts. They can be very rewarding, and I do believe because they're an S&P. When you talk about SPX, when you talk about XSP, the good thing about these kind of contracts, I don't know what the if I can look at it on all products. So I don't think they have it in here. So if I put XSP in here, let's just see what comes up. XSP, let's see, and enter. Okay, waiting for data. This is good. This is good. There you go. So you see here, what I need to look, the price is really cheap when you're looking at an ask price this way. All right. Very, very, very inexpensive. All right. So XSP. But the thing is, there is a theta, so you do have time on these contracts. As far as I can see, there is a time caption on this. So what makes them better or worse? That's what I would like to know. Let's go back to SPX. All right, or even NVIDIA. Let me just see real quick. NVIDIA. The contracts are cheap enough here. NVIDIA, let me just see real quick. I just want to see the contract price. Look how cheap they got compared to the last few days. All right, so 1055 on there, 1055. So when I go into my own, I can change it. And I know that the put is 1055. I have 45, which is too low, and 55. I wouldn't even touch these contracts after 230. And then I want 55 will be, oh, it didn't change. This would be 60. Call will be 60. It's only 250. I'm not used to seeing it so cheap. All right, so 260 on a call, 1060, and then 105.5. 105, let's see, 5, which would cost, come on, shoot up. 105.5. Okay, let's see. On today's contract, there we go. It's 277 on the put. That's for NVIDIA. And then on SPX, these are too low. All right, real quick. I usually have my top one open. It's not open right now. On the SPX contracts right now, we're looking at, there's NVIDIA. Let's change real quick to SPX. Right, 5305 and 5337 on the Delta is fine. 5305 and 5310. So I've got 53. See, change. I got 53. I got to do 295, 10 cents up. 5305. All right, I got that one. And then the other one is 5310. That was on 05. Still not bad. That one's a little more expensive. Let's go to 10. And let's say SPX, that's 270. Boy, that dropped. 5310. And that one there, so the stock's going down. Good put right now, 320. It just went up about 50 cents right in front of me. It was low at $2. It's at 310. Too late. All right, I'd love to get into a contract real quick. And right now, I got a feeling that we're going to go down further. I think we're going to still go down on the SPY. We went up a lot. People are going to take off some profits. Let's see what happens. And what does we say on FinViz? We were at 80. We're back down to 40 again. You see? That little pullback was about 40 points on the Dow. And let's see, what about the S&Ps? S&Ps is also 39.11. So it's still good. We're still in the positive. All right. Good. I'll make sure that's on. I don't know if you guys can hear me okay. All right. See if we can time this one more time. I'd love to make just anything today, just to say I made maybe another $400 for quick money. I'm not ready for the XSP at this point because I need to look at that stuff a little more close. I need to know what the commissions are. I don't use Interactive Brokers, so I need to know where I'm at. Market Maker gave us some good information, but he still hasn't given me any idea of commissions, even through Interactive Brokers. If I bought 50 contracts, what would my commission be through Interactive Brokers? Can you tell me that? Let's see. I don't know if it said in the calculator. It doesn't really tell me the commission. It just tells me the size. I don't need a calculator to tell me to go 10 times. Trading resources, SPX options fact sheet. There's some good information in here. It's a good site, cboe.com, tradable products. Real good, real good. That's something worth looking into. Over the weekend, maybe I'll open this computer and look through there again. All right, want to make some money. I told you it's still going to come down. We're at 410. So I don't want to chase it. I really don't want to chase it at this point. I'm in the middle. Remember what I told you? When you're in the middle, almost towards the bottom, maybe it'll come back up again. That was at $2, and now it's at $4.30, $4.20 on the contract. That would have been for me so far. $2 would have been $1,000, 500 shares. That little bit of right there would have been $1,000 from here to here. Would have been $1,000 on the contract. See, it wouldn't be $1,000 here. You only got from 530, let's say, to 529.50, 50 cents. You would have had $250 compared to $1,000. It's 4 times with SPX. So I'm just letting you know, and I'm not going to push those mini contracts until I know more about them and how much they cost. And nobody seems to be able to give me an idea at this point of what it would cost me for 50 contracts on XSP on Schwab at the moment. And my head will never implode. I'll tell you again, I won't implode. I did futures in the beginning while I was doing options, and I did options. Believe it or not, I was learning how to become an options broker in ready for this? I hope you're sitting down. 1988. I took the test twice. Failed twice by 2-3 points. One part was the laws, and the other part was the options. And I learned from nowhere. I was going to go work for an options broker. I worked for his other company, which was a leverage for gold for silver. It was a 3-to-1 leverage deal. for gold and silver. What that means on 3-to-1 leverage is we'll buy you. You want to borrow? Let's say you have $5,000. Okay, we'll give you a loan on 3-to-1. That means on the other 10,000, you're paying interest on that money. So it has to go. People didn't know it has to go almost 20 cents before you even break even. So that's a lot, especially for silver. Back then, silver was $6.16. Look at silver now. It's what, $32, $31? I don't even know. Let's see. Silver today is. I have 10 pounds of silver I want to sell. KITCKO. Kitco. Here it is. Prices today. Silver is metal prices. Come on. Just open. Here we go. Metals. Metals. Come on. Slow. Should have opened. View video podcast. Metals. Base metals. Copper, nickel. I don't want that. Markets. Look at the markets. No, that's not it. I had it. Precious metals, all metal quotes. Here we go. Okay, so gold is 23.34, 35 on the ask, and silver is at 30.41. Looks like it's down a little bit today. So it was at 31 and change the other day. Good information. Kitco.com. That's who I use. Kitco. Anybody else? Any questions? Anything about what we went over today? Anybody ready to go on a call and say that this is going to go back up one more time? We're at the bottom of the, we're at the bottom here. Let's see, right about there. We want to see if this is going to go back up. Let's see, what do we got going here? Or are we going to pull down? Let's go back to that large chart. Get rid of NVIDIA. See, we've got a little pullback there. There's NVIDIA. Now I'm watching the SPY. I'm watching them all, but mainly I'm watching the SPY right now because if I trade, I'm going to trade with 5 contracts of SPX until I understand that other stuff. I might utilize it. I'm not closed-minded to anything. I just want to know everything I need to know about it. I want to know up front. And unfortunately, nobody else in here is able to answer the questions. So other than calling Schwab, who I've never spoken to, and dollar per bond. Let's see what it says here. Tips, Treasury. I don't like what I'm seeing. Foreign, local, new issues, Canadian securities, Forex, futures, options, all mutual funds, Schwab Fund, one source, over-the-counter equities. I don't do those. That's it. Yeah, listed stocks and ETFs. 0 online commission, plus 25-cent, $25 service charge. $25 service charge. Is that under a certain amount? Is that a new monthly thing? I've never seen that. Whether they're going to charge me because I was with Ameritrade. I need to talk to them. You okay, baby girl? You all right? You better? Right? Good girl. He threw up. I must suck. Must feel like you can't breathe when that stuff comes up on you. It wasn't like doo-doo. It was like hairballs, big hairballs. He hasn't done that in a long time because I used to find them. My fault. I need to comb your hair. I need to do later before you eat. We're going to do your hair. We'll do your nails. We'll make you pretty. Meow, meow. She's talking to me. She loves when I do her nails. Come here. Come on. Ugh. There's my girl. That's my baby. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Love me? You love me? Go ahead up. Go. Go behind me. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Oop. You all right? Sorry. You okay? I'm sorry. There you go. Sit over here. All right. I love my girl. She likes to watch me. She never, ever, only one time, she stepped on my keyboard. I told her, don't you ever step on my keyboard. She never did again. Never. That's pretty good for a cat. You know, they do what they want. But this one, she understands. My God, if I touch my wife, when I put my arm around her, she gets on my wife's chest and she lays there. So she's so jealous. It's amazing. Here comes Engineer. She gets jealous too if I touch my wife. Why the support is not 153 and support is 151? Can you explain? Here, I don't know. What are you talking about? You're talking about for NVIDIA. Okay. Let's go back and I'll tell you what it is. Let's see. I'm going to go back to the 3. Let's get rid of that. All right. Here, let's see. We had a top here of 105.73. So let's just make it 105. 105. What was it? Oh, I thought it hit 10. Wait a second. What do we hit here? 1057. All right, 1057. Let's say 75. That was our resistance. What did you say? Support 105, 358. You know, right now you could say you're right over here at 105.5. I don't see the 105.33 as support. That would put me down. 105.3 is down here. Support here. Our support is about here. You're right. You're absolutely correct. 105, 105, 350. It's because I was doing other things and I didn't move it. We don't use eights. 105.3. You are very correct. 75. You are right on. So 105.375 is my support. Absolutely correct. And my resistance is 105.7. What did you put? You have 105.1 support. 08. I don't have that. That's not mine. 10. You were right on 105.358. That's not my. Oh, we're not on the same page. 105.3. That's my support. Why the support is not? It is. So it is. It is correct. I just hadn't moved it. Okay, and it's down a little bit now. So you've got it. You're right. Good girl. Now you're getting it. This is a moving support. Remember that. Okay. This is a moving support, which means as this thing moves, I'm moving it, and this here is still going to stay where it's at on the top at 75. There's your channel. We're at the bottom of the channel. Now you have to say to yourself, let's go to a 3 minute, and you have to say, let's not do it here. Let's do it on the big chart. Sorry about that. Let's go back here. Let's go back to NVIDIA, and let's go on about a 3 minute. You can go to 3 or 5 minute. There's your 3 minute. Let's bring the chart up. Come on, come on. There you go. Let's bring this down. All right, so you'll see here, we can come down as low as the VWAP's at 104.5. So this thing has a lot of leeway to come back down. Now, I would say with a holiday weekend, okay, it may not come down yet. It may still go up and down until after hours where it might spike and then come down hard like it's doing right now. See that? That's what I see. Because if you look even the days before, what did it do? Let's see if we have it in here. Here you go. So here, it came all the way down first. Came up, and you had some spike in after hours. This should be, that's 4 o'clock there for 48. 8 o'clock. Let's see, 8 o'clock. What happened at 8? Should be around here. At 7 o'clock. That's the morning. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 4 o'clock in the morning. See, a lot of consolidation. It moved up here at 4 in the morning. There's always a lot of activity between 4 and 5, and then you're going to see between 7 and 7:30. Then it pulled all the way back down, okay? And then today went all the way up. So I have a feeling, being it's a holiday week, nobody wants to get stuck all the way up here when it could come all the way down to here. Now, on the other hand, I see in the next 30 days that we're going to be around $1,200. If we continue the way we're going, I don't care what anybody says, we're looking at about $1,200 on NVIDIA. NVIDIA is the fastest, biggest, quickest growing company in the world today, right now. And it's only one of 6 companies that's finally reached $1 trillion. And right now, you got to understand, I believe that NVIDIA has, if I look at statistics, is that the one? Right, I think we're at 2.1 billion. Let me see. Float, here it is. 2.36 billion, okay? 2.36 billion. So if we take 2.3 times right now 1,053, let's say 0.7, this company's worth $2.4 trillion at this point, at least. So it's not even a $1 trillion company at this point. It's now a $2 trillion company. And at the rate this company's growing, it could be one of the largest companies in existence if it keeps going the way it's going. NVIDIA, look at my computer. It says Intel Core NVIDIA GeForce. Everything, every monitor, everything we touch, our phones, NVIDIA, AMD, these companies have some sort of SMCI. They all have some sort of a play in everything we do. So you can understand how they're growing like they are. And it's an American company with Asian leaders, you know. Here's your pullback, like I said. You're going to see the pullback probably to about 105.2. Let me just put it down right there to 105.2. I'm going to bring it down a little further. Where are we at? 105.2. And let's put 50 cents for right now. 105.250 right there. Bingo. See, that's what I said. You're going to get pullback. and we might see one more shot. It's only 2:30, and I have a feeling that maybe during or we may have hit the top. We may have already hit it. Was it an even number? Let me just say, because people are very, very superstitious. No, actually, we have a high of, I don't like that. 105,789 is a very, very, I think we get one more shot. I think we get one more shot up. What do you think? I am NVIDIA put, paid 69 cents, 3 contracts at 1045. 1045 put. Okay. So if I got a 1045 put, let's see products. And I want to see right now 1045 put. 1045 put right there. So you're 23, a little low in the delta, but that's fine. And you didn't say what price you bought it. 69 cents. Oh, nice. So you got about 60 cents right now. About 50 cents. I would sell it. 50 cents times 300. You made $150 quick money. That's what I see. Okay, $150 quick money. But it's still dropping. So still dropping. You have a put. So let's see, 69 cents on the contract. Which one? You said you had a 104.5. Which one am I looking at? I have a 105.5. I had 4.5 originally. So let's see, 10. What did you say? 1045. Let me put mine on 4.5 here. 4.5. So it's $1. You just lost some money. I would have gotten out, but the low is 57. You're in at 69, 79, 89, 99, 109. You're up 40 cents. You were up 50 cents. So I don't understand. Went down lower. How that happened. I don't know. You're in profit. I would take it. If you have no other profit for the day, I don't see much more of a drop. I would take it and possibly even look at doing a call soon. You got to wait and see what's going to happen here. What do we got? Remember I said 105.1? Oh, that was the spy. 105.125. 105.1 delete and 105.1 dot. That should give it to me right there. Playing with the numbers. Come on. Right there. So we've come down. We had a low doji. Wait to see the next one. I would have gotten out, taken my money. All right, because right now it's 104. It's dropping. I told you to get out when it was 110, and now it's at 102. So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't have a crystal ball. Anything can happen at this point, but I have a feeling we're going to see one more rise. I think we're going to see it go up one more time. Why? Because of the number we ended up on, which was 105789. Very odd number. People are superstitious. They don't want to end their day with that kind of a number. We'll see. I may be right. I may be wrong. Suppose my put made $100. There you go. Good deal. Good. No commission. Right? You have Thinkorswim, so no commission as far as I know. Have you checked out anything about all the commissions through Schwab, what they're doing to us or not doing to us? Is it the same as it was before for us? I mean, nobody reads all that shit. They just sign here, sign here, sign here, sign here. What else are we going to do? Sign here, sign there. Let's see. Making pizza tonight. It's not moving. See, that's why I like sometimes when I have it on the 1 minute. Let's go back here. Oh, shoot. Should have had this open. See? 1, 2, 3. I could see it. I would have been on the second one going up. You should have been out. Look at this. Same thing. See? I knew it. I knew we were going to get another shot here. I just knew it. All right. Let's see. I just knew it. 529.15. 529.15. All right, that brings us here, and then we're going to bring the top to 15. $75. There's 60 cents right there. Way to go. Oh my God, that's all wrong. What did I just do? 529. It's 528. I goofed. Hold on. 520. I don't even know putting that number in. What am I, blind? I can't believe I just did that. That's something wrong. 520. It was 529. I was right. Come on. I can't. This is something wrong here. 529. The other one 529. There you go. And this was 529.15. All right, that's why I just had the wrong number. There you go. Let's see what happens. I think we're more here. 1, 2, there. Let's go to 25. What are we at? 57. Go to 25. But I'm gonna leave the other where it's at for right now. Leave it there. Let's see what happens. I don't really need my trend lines anymore. This one is like so straight anyway. Would be 75, 85, 75, 25, 75 is, let's leave it at 530. I know it's far up there, but I think that's where they're going to, that's where the resistance is going to be, right there, somewhere in that area. Let's see what happens. I need to learn options like you. I cannot figure out like you. You will. I mean, if I told you your problem is you bounce around too much from one room to another. Now I know I wasn't here this morning because I skipped out on you guys, but I put a lot of hours in when I'm here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. As it is, I'm probably going to get ducked for Monday because it's a holiday. I think we should be paid for holidays. There are national holidays. It's not like I took off but Deck was good to me one week. I was out sick pretty much the whole week because of my back, and he paid me. So we'll see what happens. All right, we're doing good. Jay's gone, right? Jay's gone for the weekend. Deck's gone. Happy Memorial Day. Let's see, 156. I want to wish all of you, especially if you are a veteran, happy Memorial Day to you guys. Thanks for your service. And don't let it happen again. And here. Jimi Hendrix. Get rid of that. It's a good day. It's a good day. I guess I'm the only one around. I only go to about 3 o'clock. I wanted to jump in today. I really did. I missed it. I was too busy playing with those options. And that's what happens. I get caught up and I miss my deal. And it's getting a little late for me to want to jump in any option that's going to expire today at this point. So even to take a Tuesday option is going to be expensive. Let's see. If I look at SPX on a Tuesday, let's see what I got. NVIDIA, let's take that away. And we got 31st. Is that Tuesday? Look at that. Oh, that's next week on NVIDIA. But let's take a quick look at SPX for me. And Tuesday would be the 28th. Gotta be, right? Does that make sense? Let's say Tuesday, 28th. Perfect. So, you know what? Look at the jump from $2 to $8. But at least it would guarantee that I wouldn't have to worry about running out of time. You know, I don't care about putting it $8, $9, but I don't want to sit with it. Especially on a long holiday week, anything could happen. You could end up really like waking up and saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe it! Look at all the money I just made." And on the other hand, you could wake up. Thank you, Market Man. Well, I hear you what you're saying. I read what you said. But like I said, I don't give the information out to anybody. I don't use it for personal means. It's just to have a conversation. And I'm 69 years old, and I've been doing this for I guess I present myself with questions. I think the more questions, the better. I like all questions, good or bad. Anytime you ask a question, even as a newbie or even an experienced trader, all you're doing is helping other people around you, and that's the greatest thing. And you know what? I don't give a shit what anybody else thinks of me. I don't never have, But if you don't, I respect whatever you want. Whatever. I believe you are. That's why I wanted to talk to you. I thought you could help me. All right. Regardless, I mean, you can check with anybody in here. People know me. I've spoken to engineer. I've spoken to a lot of people on the phones here. I'll never ever give out numbers. So that's up to you. You got it. The minute you do, I send you mine in a text. I'm the real deal, buddy. I've been here 6 years, so that's all I can tell you. Anyway, let's get back to what we're doing here. We're still here. Me too. I've come a long way, haven't I? Actually, 3 years ago is when I first started doing the options here. I've come a long way in the last 3 years. But that wasn't your name. That wasn't always your name. What you have now. What was your name? Tell me in a private. What was your name then? You know, I was a long-term trader before. I used to trade Motorola and Sensomatic, and I trade companies that were stable, mostly in electronics. Who the heck knew I should have been in NVIDIA? But right now, I don't do anything long-term. I'm too old to do that. I know it wasn't. If you tell me, just write it down. Tell me what your last name. See, when I first came here, Active Trader was not my name. First 2 years, my name was Scooter Pie. I was Scooter Pie 64, Scooter Pie 65, and then I became the Active Trader. One day I was looking in here and I go, look at this thing here. Look at NVIDIA. See the Active Trader trading here, times and shit. Not this one. I'm sorry. This one here. It says Active Trader. I said, oh my God, Active Trader. What a great name. You can buy from here and the whole deal. So I went and checked and nobody had the name. Now I've got 1,000 videos on YouTube. I'm easy to find. I even put up my eBay. I have an eBay business on the side. I don't remember that one. I used to save the whole day chat rooms, everything in chat. I used to sit there and copy, paste, copy, save everything first 2 years. In fact, if I can find where it is, I like to dump them all, get them out of my system. I used to save everything. You remember when, do you remember this name here? Putting in your personal. You remember that name? Were you here when he was here? All right. Anybody got any questions? Right now, we're in consolidation. SPY, good thing you got out. Let's see what happens. It's a good thing you got out of that, and you were in NVIDIA. As you can see, it went back. Sounds familiar. Texas. I love Texas. Good state. It's a red state. Well, I hope you'll continue to come in and help us out. Talk about things I don't know. Okay, whatever. You want to connect through WhatsApp or something like that. You know, I do Messenger. Messenger's great. I use Messenger phone. We talk through Messenger. I use Messenger a lot to talk to people in Europe since I don't have a phone that connects anywhere other than maybe Canada, maybe Mexico. So when I talk to people in Europe, I talk on either, I don't really like WhatsApp. I have it. I don't like using it. Too many spammers and scammers on there. Yeah, but I won't see it unless you put it in here. You can put it, don't put it on the board, just put it in the private message to us, to me. Otherwise, you have no way of reaching me. No, not a big deal. Whatever. We're the same age. You're like my little brother that I don't never had. Okay, cool. All right, what do we got going here? Right now, you can see we're in consolidation mode right now with everything that we're looking at. Same thing here for Meta. It's in consolidation. Pretty much, it's even been a lot tighter than this. Let's go down about another 50 cents here. So you can see even 478.45. What do I got here? 475.30. 475.30. And right about there. What do we got? 478. 475. So you got about 70 cents in there. You can see we're in a very, very tight, very tight in Meta. Same thing here. AMD, a very good company, AMD. Company that's grown tremendously in the last year. Okay. It lasts many years, but in the last year, that's really, really gone up. If you look at it over time, it's done real well. Let me minus this off once. Get more in here. Let's see, what do we got? We've got 65, and here 45, and this one I would leave the dollar. I would leave the dollar here. So go 65 here. Let's see what it brings us. Perfect. See how it works out? And here, Apple. I'm not even going to play with Apple. Apple, to me, for the longest time, was just it didn't move too slow for me. I don't have the patience for a company like that. uh, he's, when you talk about who you're talking about, he's a very good trader. I just wish that, he goes in the other room and supports my friend. I wasn't talking about him. I was talking more about I put it in there for you to look at. I don't really. It's very easy to talk before the fact about what's happened, and it's very very difficult to talk about what's going to happen with accuracy. The way I became a moderator, mostly with stocks, not with options, but anybody who knows me, especially over the last year, I've been right on the mark. Bobby, 95% of the time, I've been so credible about what I call out to be for you. And when I call it out and I don't trade, I'm spot on. When I call it out and I trade with you at the same time, I'm not concentrating enough to make the 100%, 95%. But I've had weeks, like 2 weeks ago, I did Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I didn't trade Friday. 100% of every trade with a minimum of 8 trades a day, 3 to 8 trades every day. The next week I won every day, but not every trade. And then the next week I threw back $8,000. So you know what? When I'm and I was out here teaching, and trading in the background, you can hear my thing going off, and I was not doing as well. All right, this week I didn't say what I was doing, so I just did. So the last 2 days I picked up $1,000. It's easy money, and there's a lot more to be made. I should have been making $3, $4, $5,000, but I'm not as patient, and I don't take as many chances. There are people in here who follow what I do, and they make a lot more money than I do, and I'm happy for them. I want them to. I wish I could buy. You'd be wrong. I can't mention any names, but the person you're talking about has a very, very deep pocket family and has a lot of money. And you know what? He's a good trader. I'm not mentioning names, but he's a very good trader. He's come a long way. And he's the difference between him and, let's say, me is I'm a Christian by faith. He's not. And you can tell by the way they talk. It's too much. There's no humility, and it's too much ego. And to me, ego means edging God out. I don't try to make this about me. I try to make this about you. I try to make this about what you can do and what you can be. I don't come in and say, "Oh, I just made $5,000. I just made $2,100 pre-market and blah 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 blah." I try to. If I'm doing pre-market, when I did, we used to work together. But the problem is, there's such a delay between from the time I talk to you to the time you hear me because of the software. And before, at least I could have done Webinito if I wanted to, but I can't do that here. And I have to keep refreshing the page. So like right now, if you look right now, I put my finger up 3, 4, 5. I just put my finger up at 25 seconds. So right now I'm waiting to see 29, 30, 1, 2, 3. No finger yet. No finger. No finger. There we go. 11 seconds. Now I'm going to refresh the page real quick. Ready? Okay. I just refreshed the page, and now I'm going to do it again. And when you do this, what did 50? All right, let's see what it comes up to. 50, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, 5 seconds. So I cut the delay in half just by refreshing my page. They have software that automatically refreshes in the background without losing the page. It's automatically taking the cash out and slows it down to 1 second. 1 second is all it should be. So when I say to you, I'm going to get in right now and do a put for the SPY, you don't hear it 5, 6, 7, 10. I've seen Jay's room 12, 15 seconds. I've seen Deck on days where he says the bell's about to ring and I'm already putting up. The market's open. We already rang and he's 12 for 14 seconds off. These people don't realize it. They're not doing what I do to be, SPY 2950 is the key up and down. 2950 SPY 2950 52950. Yeah, but right now you got 2960. I got 2960 is really about where we're at now, 65. So let's take this, take it down to about here because we've gone down 2965. Right, we don't have a full dollar. We do not have a full dollar. Let's see where we pull back to. I'm going to get rid of this. Well, let's see. I'll leave it for right now. Let's see. And I got 29.20. That only gives us 40 cents in here. So you see, we're stuck again back in here. And if you look back here, same thing in here. All right, same thing in here. We went below. We went a little bit above, but we're still in the same channel straight across. So it's simple to say. All right, and if we go back to our day, this thing can still drop quite a bit. We can go back down to 528, 2850. All right. I doubt we're going to get down this back low again, but even up around here, let's see, 528.60, 528.75. I think we're going to go below 529, or maybe we hold around 529. Let's see. All right. Over the weekend. Well, it's going to move after hours, so you don't know what it's really going to do. I don't want to be in it because the SPY is too unpredictable to get caught up, and especially if you're new, I absolutely would not swing trade this. It's not like when we had Nvidia, and I even said we're going over $1,000 before the earnings on Nvidia, and then I said 1,050, and we went to 1,063. So you know, listen, I know everybody in here. I'm not here to judge anybody. Okay, I judge myself. I'm not even going to judge you. I'm too much of a believer in God. I have my own God system, and it works for me. So, and I got the best of a few worlds, being that I'm Jewish by birth, hated by the world. I don't care, but I know I'm in God's world, and I'm a believer in Jesus. So that's all I'm going to say. I'm not here to preach either. But I've never heard anybody look at this. See, still dropping. Now she's saying I should have listened to him. I should have held on to that. Well, you just never know. You probably would have been fine. And if we look right now, let's see, what was she in? Let's see what she was close to put. Made 169.3 on a 145. Let's say 145. You had one. Oh, you had what do you call? You had oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. You had Nvidia. So what do we got? What do we got? 24, 145 on a put. See if that's the one. Is that the right one? 69 put. I am on Nvidia put paid 69.3. See, it's come back too low. It was a put, wasn't it? You would have been in trouble. 45, 105.3. Wait, you were at 104. Was 105.45 put? I don't know what it was bought at. But this one here hasn't moved, so you did the right thing. That's right. It was Nvidia. I was thinking the SPY. See, the SPY's doing its own thing right now. Nvidia, not like yesterday, was moving the needle. It's not moving it today. Okay. But what is our big one today? Okay. If we go back into, let's say, FinViz, let's go. Where the heck is it? Right there. I moved it. I confused myself. You see, you have so much green in here, right in here. You got Tesla is the number one, and Meta. So you got Meta, Tesla, this here. I'm not sure. That may be Costco and Qualcomm. So you got a few in here that are leading, and Apple, it wasn't moving. This is moving too slow. It's got to be Meta. Meta's your big one today. Meta, Nvidia, and Tesla's at 3. That's what's moving the needle. And maybe some of even the stocks. I don't know how big the stocks were that were moving. I was not watching your big gainers today at all. I could have. I mean, they're in my watch list. I did put them in. Lucy, still on the top. You see? 42% on ONMD. Small stocks, 79 cents too. They're not enough to move the needle. Maybe a 60 cents, $60 stock. Very, very small stocks. And all your big ones, look where they're at. They're all down here at very, very small percentages, which is expected. I mean, if you can build your portfolio every day, 2 to 3% every single day on your overall, you're doing great. You think about it. If you can consistently build 2%, there are people that go a whole year just to get 12, 13%. With day trading, if you get 2, 3% every day consistently, you're making 40, 50% on the year. That's incredible. Or more, and a lot more. Sometimes look at the day. Look at the day. Yesterday, 17 seconds to make $400, whatever it was. It was less than a minute. Well, who else makes that kind of money? Even owning your own business. Prop firms, no way. Oh, you kidding, Lucky Boy? One of the prop firms that we know, people in here, I'm not mentioning names, Kush and the other one, they had a prop firm. It was doing great. People were leaving their money in there, made 15, 20,000. They left in there that was owed to them. They went out of business and they don't get their money. Right now, they're being reported to FIRMA and SEC. So there are people who are very angry. No, I don't want any. You need a lot of money to do that, first of all. You have to be approved, and you have to have a bond of some sort. I don't think they did, because I have a very good friend who's done very well. He's making $2,000 a day. I'm sure he took out some money out of it, so there's no cost, but he has a lot of time invested. That he's got $20,000 or $15,000 that for a week he couldn't, or 2 weeks he couldn't even find them. They weren't even in here. Two of the guys that started a prop firm together. What's going on with that? Anybody know? Not me. I don't know. I'd have to talk to Year Buddy. Year Buddy is into that stuff. I like him. He's a good kid. You know what? Got a lot to learn, but he's a really good kid. Year Buddy. Good kid. I like him. I used to like that other guy who was here. He disappeared. He still got his thing up. He's got over 500. What's it called? Wand trades. He was another. He was a good trader. He was good. Had over 500 subscribers. He's gone up almost 200, and he doesn't even. He hasn't been here in over a year and a half. I love it. So it's very hard. I've seen more people try to do what I'm doing in here, and I've helped. I set up J trades. I pushed him to doing this, and he still only got 129. Stock Don is the only one he really passed. He's the only one that passed me. AK was always had more than me because he did this 2 years longer. I was offered his position to do what he did on Fridays, and I turned it down because I wasn't ready. It really wasn't. Today I could do it. I could run a whole day here. I do more time in here than Deck does for each day. And that's why Deck did this, so he could do less and have people work his dream. You know what? There's an old saying, you know what? Either you're building up your own dream or you're building up somebody else's, you know? And I'm too old to start my new dream all over again. I used to own 2 pawn shops, A to Z Guns and Pawn and AAA Guns and Pawn in Broward County. I made a lot of money back in the 90s. So let's see, 2903 on the SPY, 29. We're holding support. I told you 529 before. We want to see if we're going to hold support there, but it's no guarantees that we're going to hold support there. Let's take another look on the 3. This is the NVIDIA. Still going up on NVIDIA. And the SPY. See, let's go into around 3 minutes in here. All right, so you'll see. We're not going down, but we're holding. We're in a holding pattern, all right? We've come up, 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 then down. So like around here, anything really below this was below. So we went below 1, 2, 3 times. We're seeing. I don't think we're going to hold. I think we're looking at VWAP at the moment. Remember I said before about 528, 75, 80? I didn't even think about the VWAP. I was looking at the past chart history, and that's what I'm thinking VWAP. I think we'll hold around the VWAP. So I think we're still going to go down, but I'm not going to take that shot. I'm not. Even though I'm calling it and it's happening right now. There it is. I would have been right on. Would have made some money. Look at that. Bingo. Wow. Bingo. Look at that. Oh, shut up. Come on. Get out of my way. I can't believe that. Damn. Look at that. Go. Remember the other day when this thing started doing that? That's how I made the money. I chased it. I jumped in once, and I waited for a little bit of an up. I chased it, and the freaking thing, it went up to $10, $12, $11, then came back to 8. So I grabbed it at 8, and it dropped to 5. You got to be careful, man. Especially at this time of the day, 3 o'clock. I don't want to fool with today's contracts anymore. You really can run out of time. It's a Friday on a holiday. Call it a day. Anyway, market maker, maybe another time. Kind of. What kind of business are we talking about? What kind of business do you have? You said you're still in business. Anyway. All right. Anything else? Any questions? Let's go back to my 3-in-1. There we go. Okay, we're still here. Still holding this. Still holding support. We're still holding support here. And the SPY, our support's come down. I'm going to take this. Let's see. Let's see, what do we got here? About 60, 55. Let's say 55, 528, 55, and say 529. What do we got up here? 529. That was a nice drop, about 60 cents. That would have been a quick $300 right there. The 13 exponential went below the below. And I'm going to get rid of this. We don't really need this anymore. We can remove it because what we'd be doing anyway, if we were to do anything, it would be the extra step, which I call the active step with the active trader. And you would be from here to about like this way now. See? Like that. And if you cancel the left, this is what you're looking at now. Here. And we don't even need the bottom anymore. But you can see what's going on here. I would just use the support, which we're, let's see, what do I got here? Right on the trend line. Let's leave it for right now. My support's even dropping further. 40. It's 60. See, we're dropping. We're still dropping. Still dropping. But everything else is holding. So is this manipulation? You have to look and say, okay, is there any news to support this? You have to remember that the SPY is probably one of the most manipulated stocks out there, out of all, bar any. All right, let's see. 1352. That was a 259. Trade tracker. Jim Leventhal buys more Oracle, and Bill Bunch buys some SPY, puts spreads, and sells AMD. Sells AMD. So let's see. What happened to the AMD? It went down. See? So whoever this guy is, he had a lot. And NASDAQ 100 raises fifth positive week as trackers. Traders flock to all linked stocks while driving markets Friday. Exclusive NVIDIA. Exclusion, will it replace Intel? Wow. I never thought about that. Will it replace Intel? Intel's huge. I mean, it's either Intel or AMD when you talk about computers. That's your main processor. Intel, AMD. Will NVIDIA have a processor? You know what? I think the government pushes companies to do that. They don't want monopolies, one or two companies. They want stiff competition. And that's why another company for a processor, faster, gaming, would be huge. That would be huge. And they're big enough to do it now. Think about it. Think about the money. Processors have gotten smaller, they've gotten thinner. They put off less heat. Remember before, you used to have all these big fans on them? You don't need that anymore. I just changed hard drives. I went from a regular hard drive, okay, in my my desktop to a solid state. I got the backup right here. Yeah, I went to what's called it's in here now. A platinum solid state drive. Inland. What boy? I went from startup at about 3.5 minutes to the time I could work to 30 seconds. Yeah, it's going down slowly, but it's not going down. I don't see NVIDIA going down right now. Okay. NVIDIA is still holding in the channel on 1 minute. You see? And yeah, we just hit right there. Let's see, 50. Let's take it to about 50. That's what I said before, about 50. And that's where it went. Remember I said we come down to about 528.50? So we went down even lower. We hit 35. No, you got to go back across. Look at this morning. Look where we are. That's why I said right there. There it is, 528.40, 550. That's where I was talking, right there. We just tipped that. And that shows me no matter what happens right now, we might pull up a little. This is how they make money. Up, down, take all the stop losses, and then it's going to come back down again, even lower. I don't think we've seen the end yet. I don't even need this stuff anymore. I don't want to do any more work. So at the end of my day, I take these away. I only put them up for you guys. All right. So right now, this is what we're looking at. This is what we're looking at. Right there. 528.30. $528.30. We'll call it L support. Why? Because it's a lower support. Okay. Let's see what happens right there. Just for the heck of it. Let's do this. Really a target. It's a lower support, but it's a target right there. Let's see. We hit it right on. Let's see if we'll hit it again. I think we're going to come back down again. What do you think? Buy bottom, maybe 27.80. It could be. It could be. That's what I said before. If you remember, I said 28.50, right? I said 28.50 there, and I said down here, which is 28. I said we might hold around 528, but we can go as low as right there, 527.75, 80. So let's see what happens. There's a long way to go, and it's a holiday. It's a holiday. People don't want to leave their money because you don't know what's going to happen, and you can't remember. If you have the stock, you're fine, but if you have options, you got to either be out there. Your options got to be closed out today on today's options, all of them. I wouldn't touch it. I'm done for the day. It's 3:09. Welcome to the Power Hour. We'll see how much power this hour will bring us. And let's see. The Power Hour started at 3 o'clock. So what we'll do is just put up. Yeah, I love that. Oh, shoot. What did I just do? Uh-oh. Oh, I just closed him up. Let's see. Here it is. I guess you won't tell me what kind of business you're in. Making guns. I told you what I did. I own 2 pawn shops. I used to own an art gallery. 24 years, 25 years old, I owned an art gallery. 8 years. Then I did insurance. I was the top seller for Bankers Life and Casualty out of Illinois. Bankers Life and Casualty. #1 finance agent in the southeast region of the United States. Kept that title for almost a year. And then I left the company, went independent. Signed on to about 5 or 6 of the top life insurance companies, sold Medicare. Never thought I'd be on Medicare, which I am. I was on disability at age 57. Big mistake. Cost me a lot of money for my future, but it don't matter. I married a woman who's still working. She's my age. She's an occupational therapist, got a master's degree. And she's late. Left at 11:45 and it's 3:10. Girl loves to shop till you drop. Needs to stop this crap. All right, what do I got here? What's eBay doing? Anything going? All right, lots of options. The lots of options are, not is, are expiring. Proper English. I have to correct you. Today, lots of options are. That means they are going to. Is sounds like we in the slums. We is going to be there today. Are you is going to be there today too? I'm just playing with you, engineer. You know that. I know what you look like. Tonight I'm making pizza. Tonight I'm going to make my famous pizza. My little granddaughter's coming over and she wants grandpa's pizza. So I will be making pizza. Anybody who would like a slice can come over. We're right here in Pompano Beach, Florida. Let's see. Just to give you an idea how good my pizzas look. Let's see. Where's one of my, I don't have the last ones. There you go. Here's one of my pizzas. That's what a pizza looks like there. I don't burn the edges anymore. I don't leave anything on the sides. They look good. They taste great. I use the best of the best. All right, let's see. Nothing happening on eBay. Slow month on eBay. I just did 100 and I got money sitting there. I should grab it. $225. Just sitting there. Nah, that looks like a Caesar's pizza. I wouldn't touch that. That looks like Caesar's. Too much cheese. And I'm not a pepperoni guy. Not a pepperoni guy. I'm telling you, I can cook. I'm a great cook. I do my own doughs. I mix. I got my own machine. Let's see. I make the best chili. I got a great roller collection. Yeah, look at the rollers. That's just one. I have about 5 racks like this, all different types of rollers. I got a machine for mixing the dough. KitchenAid. Let's see. I roll my own. I use the best of the best. Make a nice rack of lamb. Anybody for a rack of lamb? There you go. A lot of rosemary. How you make dough? Flour, water, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of basil, a little bit of what do you call it? Yeast to make it rise. What else do you put in there? Very, very small. 3/4. My wife's home. 3/4 of 3/4 of like a cup of water, hot water, warm water. You don't want it too hot. You don't want to kill the yeast. I make it all from scratch, friends. Make it all from scratch. Let's see if I have a picture here. Here's the show. I'm online. I'm live. Just letting you know. I can't find the picture of the machine. Yeah, it's one of the times. There's I use Sargentos, Rayos, artichokes. That's back then I used to buy it from Publix. I don't buy it anymore. I haven't bought dough for over a year and a half. You can buy a dough for $3 for pizza. You can take 5 pounds of flour and make 8 pizzas out of that one bag. Not bad, huh? I thought I had a picture. I must have gotten rid of it. Where the heck did it go? Let's see if I go back one. Greatest chat positions, videos to watch. I don't know what happened to it. Breakout, squeeze, teaching, trading. I used to have photos of the machine. Somehow it got lost. It's above. Positions, traded chats. I don't know what happened to it. They're gone. Gone. Let's see. Food. Not in here. Photos. Let's see if it's in here. No. I can't find it. And climb. Oh, that was Tim. Tim Z. What happened to Tim? Anybody want to buy a slot machine? I got a slot machine. I want to get rid of. It's a good one too. It's made in Japan. Let's see. Cancel. This machine. That is a great machine. I'm not selling my Heshiyu painting in the back. That's a masterpiece. All right. I have it somewhere. It's probably in my wallet. In my phone, I mean. I'm not setting it too much crap on here. Let's take away this. Let's get back to stocks. I don't see anything really happening, and I'm not going to just let's say just leave the pizzas. All right. As I said, I want to sell that machine. It works perfectly. It can be converted into real money quarters, and I have all the. It's a fun. Sometimes I used to sit there and play with it. Let the grandkids play with it, but now I got so many boxes in front of me, you can't even get to it. I take about $500 for that machine, and I'm telling you, it's the real deal. Plus shipping, it can be shipped. It's heavy. It'd have to be freighted. Probably about $150 to ship it. Well worth it. Hard to get. Very hard to get them. All right. I think that's about it. I think I'm going to say goodbye. I want everybody to have a great weekend, Memorial weekend. So what do I got here? I want to close this up. Let's see. Close this extra one up here. That's next room. Close this one here. Boom. And what do I got here? Okay. Let's close. I'm going to close one of my computers. Okay. I'll have to look at that other stuff during the weekend. I'm really not in the mood. See what else I got here. Okay. Shut down. One computer down. One computer down. That's it. I got two setups here. Desktop. And like I told you, here it is. There's your pullback. It's 317. I'm done. What I'm going to do is change out now my contracts that I have for next week. So let's see. What is due on the 17th will now be today's the 24th. So it'll be the 31st. So let's see. That would be NVIDIA would be 31. So I just changed the 24 contract to 31. There you go. $14. I can still use that now, not have to worry. 31. It's NVIDIA. Boom. Let's go. NVIDIA. And then these contracts will be on SPX. Will be Tuesday is the 28th. So I changed it to the 4. The 4 becomes an 8. So the same contracts that we're looking at now, but just next week's day, really not that much. SPX is only 5 something. And this one here, let's see on the put, is to the 28th. So when I open up next week, I don't have to do it. Boom, that's $14. This one's $6. That's a 53.10. Let's see where we're at real quick. I want to look at the SPX. That was a 105.5. I'm going to change that one. SPX 105.5 and 52.95. 52.95. So I've got 53.05. Let's make that 52.95. That would be the contract now for the put. About $8. Not bad. That's from Tuesday's contract. And the other one would be at 52.95. The call would be 53.00. Had a 10 in there. That's fine too. 53. And then I said the other one, instead of 104.5, I'm going to make that 105.5 on NVIDIA. 105.5. And that means that the other one, and I got it right, it's 106.0. It's perfect. All right, my contracts are all set. I'm all ready. I can use these right now if I want to jump in and jump out. I don't like the 1055 really that much on the put on NVIDIA right now. Let's see. There is some action. You got to be careful. There's got to be a certain amount of interest. You may not be able to get rid of them today, so you might be in the money and get stuck. Unlikely with NVIDIA. I mean, usually you get rid of everything. Look at that. There's my support, lower support. Let's see if we'll touch again. Everything's going back up right now. So, like I said, I'm done for the day. I've had it. Let's see if I still got you guys. I do. So I want to wish everybody I'm okay. I'm feeling a lot better. I can still sit for a couple hours without. I have to sometimes walk and get around, but I want to wish everybody have a great weekend and the best rest of your day. If you're new here, and then again, I'll see you all on Tuesday. Happy Memorial Day. All right, and that's it. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna pull everything down. You can go hang out in Deck's room, I guess, and watch whatever. Oh, he's already. Oh, that's who's that? Oh, that's Jay. He's offline. Anybody else on? Just Deck, I guess, and he's not there. I would. You know what? If you're smart, really, I would just call it, and I would just say, I'm gonna go love my wife, play with the dog, take a walk, jump in the pool, do something, get away from here for right now, and just enjoy yourself and have a great weekend. Market maker, good talking. Yeah, I love what I do. You know, they say if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. And pretty much, I've had jobs and career specials in my life. I had an art gallery. I loved what I did. It was an insurance business. I was really good, but I got bored. And I had pawn shops. That was just like that was fun. It's like having ATM machines. I own two of them, and I've been to Yale. I've been to jail, and I'm here. So I'm pretty honest with you folks. I don't. I'm like Trump. I wear it on my sleeves. I give it to you the way it is. I don't like the bullshit people. It's not my. Never been my style. So you either love me or you hate me, and that's okay either way. So lamb chops. I love you all. Have a great weekend. Have a great Memorial Day. Go do something. Get away from this stuff. If you're new, go study. There goes NVIDIA on the climb. Good thing you got out of that one, huh, engineer? All right, guys. Take care and have a nice weekend. Bye bye. Have a nice weekend, everybody, and I will see you on Tuesday. Is it Tuesday yet?